Yo, how's it going, VOD watchers? You guys know the drill. Timestamps in the description for free coaching sessions. Hanging out, having a good time. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, again, actually, well, okay, fuck it. I'm doing five something. It'll either be five coaching sessions or four coaching and an analysis. I'm just getting into the rhythm of doing five. I started doing it this week, and I think I just want to get in the habit of it. Because again, I'm trying to fucking grind my ass off. Good thing to start doing. I don't know how to analyze if I analyze. Maybe a page. Yeah, maybe a page, honestly. Hey, Ashire, welcome, welcome. I found your stat locker when I was like, I think I actually put your stat locker on my dock. I was looking for like top stat lockers for players. I don't know who you were on, but you were on one of the guys. I don't know. It's a pretty good bit. No one wants to ping for the shorts, but I mean, I want to make it do something, so it's a pretty good bit to just have it ping you. Hey, Ale. Okay. I'm in a good spot. I just need more guides though. I like it not to be though. Well, you know, it's listen, sometimes we make sacrifices for the greater good. Oh, okay, wait, are you, well, I guess let me know when I assume you're saying that because you're back, which I just said I stumbled into your stat locker when I was making my like top hero tier list. Or not tier list, top hero players list. Which thinking if I start to update and add pro players stat lockers to that because they always fucking constantly change their names and it's annoying as fuck, so I'm trying to find their Steam IDs. I can just, you know, mostly for me, I doubt many of you will use it, but I need, like, I figure it's good to make the resource public, and I want a resource that just has all the pros stat lockers since, again, they constantly fucking change them. Or constantly change their names. I don't know why that's the Deadlock culture. Like, it happens in every region, too. I was just talking, again, I was just coaching OCE Victor, and he was talking about how, like, well, I mean, he was saying because it's seen small, and he's, like, very high lows. It's easy for him to track, but it's, like, his E6s, or well, he and his fellow E6s change the or their names all the time. How the Salary looked? It looked good. I mean, I put you on the dock for, I can't remember what hero, but you're on there. Or whichever hero you play the most. Because you were like a top, at least top 10 on the leaderboards, the like stat locker leaderboards. Who else could have the shorts ping? Wolf, if you don't want to be pinged for the shorts anymore, I can pass the burden on to someone else. But it's going to ping someone every time I upload because it's a pretty funny bit. But if you don't want to, I'll find someone else to sacrifice. Yeah, I think it was Lash. No, maybe it was Ivy. Let's see. We can check. Lash or Lash. And Stalker takes so fucking long to Lash I Verso Disco Verso. Oh yeah, it is you for Lash. You and Virtuoso. Make it ping High Docker? It's not a bad idea. Alright, I'll switch it tonight. Or maybe I'll forget. But I'll switch it at some point in the near future. I want to practice vent wall jump corner boosting. That's the next piece of movement tech I want to learn. We're really past ads, damn. Like the wall bounce into the vent. I just cannot do that, and I don't know why. So let's practice it because it looks like it's here to stay.
No more waiting. The time is now.
Watching Hoot last night, and he was hitting that shit reliably, and it's like, all right, I gotta fucking walk in. How's it going? How's it going? Damn it. I need to learn the thing where I can like set my position and reload it. Doesn't Leaf have a video on that? How do you do this shit, by the way? You just like instant double jump? I think the patch will be tomorrow. It could be today. But it, you know, why am I getting added in general? Do we have captions on the last one? I didn't even realize the last one had captions, but yeah, you're not wrong. How do I'll try it, I think. I just feel weird like responding to suggestions because like I want to like that's a good suggestion. I don't want to sound dismissive, but I also feel like I don't know. Like how do like thank you, but like I feel like that just sounds I don't know. Also, do I just need to bind scroll wheel to jump to do this? Is that the issue? Because you need to jump like really... Like, I cannot even wall bounce before I'm like halfway up the wall. This is how quickly I can press my space bar. Like, look at that height, man. Hidocker's a good one. Hidocker hasn't like played the game in like 3 weeks. He does not play on his main account anymore. He just plays on the Metro account, so I can't add him. Wait, I'm chill with Hidocker. Okay. He left a fake Metro comment on my profile, and I can't actually, never mind. I can't explain why this bit makes sense, so I actually can't say it. But like, I was debating if I should delete it or not for a reason I could not say. I just hope someone in particular doesn't like realize it's the fake account. God, I swear to God, am I doing something wrong? Anyone know how to do the wall bounce into vent into go flying tech? Like, do I just need to bind my jump to like scroll wheel up or something? I already have 2 binds. I already have 2 binds. What do I do, guys? What do I do? Not a clue. It's a tight timing. It's just about the angle that you mantle, I think. I'm not mantling. I thought we were trying to, I thought I was trying to wall bounce off this and then hit the vent. But I don't wall bounce time too high in the air. Or that doing that vent is easier on the other side. Okay, fuck it, I'll try the other side. This might be a DM peer content situation. I do not fucking know. Again, I'm just wall bouncing too high. You can bind it with the dev console. Oh, good call. Binds. What would I want it? Scroll. How do you do? How the fuck do you bind scroll wheel? Okay, here we'll do this. We'll do this smarter way actually. This will be that, and then we'll do binds. B jump. Does that work? Shit, that did not work. Wait, is it not just called jump? Is it? Do I have to do jump slash mantle? Jump slash mantle. That did not work. Oh, fuck me. There's space that I'm missing? Caps matter? What am I doing wrong? Jump slash mantle. Jump slash mantle. Ah, this is not gonna work. I have to put jump in quotes. Oh, okay. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't. To be fair, I only tried quotes with jump slash man. But normally, I don't think you have to put. You don't have to put quotes for commands. Maybe you just have to put quotes for non-commands. Nope. Or do I have to do full quotes? Fuck this. All right. I don't even have a max amount of things you can bind. My fucking super sweaty high level binds. I actually used to always hate this shit. You can link them in general on Discord, but Twitch chat link disabled. Wait, sorry. Also, someone was saying, why is there's always wait? I don't know what ASY. Oh, awesome stuff like that. Being able to melee the double creeps on Archmother. Oh, like stuff from different sides. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why it's async. Oh, asymmetrical. Yeah, that makes more sense than autism. Don't you have to put jump? Wait, no. What was the message I missed? Oh, you don't jump going into the vent. You jump immediately after hitting the vent. Oh. Oh, thank you. Okay, that actually makes us make a lot more sense. Oh shit, raffle's already over. Okay, well, get one more chance. Oh shit, he hits it on the final try. Okay, thank you. Now that I know how to do it, that's easy. Now I just gotta practice getting it consistent. I really gotta spend more time in the explore the map till late. I have like 3 things I need to practice. I'm on the screen. Hey. Also, oh my god, FaZe is taking so long to accept me. Like I get they have, isn't they have like 2,000 applicants, like it makes sense they're slow, but also like no flame, but like it can't be that hard to like look at someone's Steam profile, be like, oh yeah, they're Eternus, and then be like, all right, here's your role. Like that can't be that hard, right? Am I crazy? Letter has to be in quotes to bind. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'll remember that for next time. It looks like I don't need to do the triple bind for this jump, but thank you. Like, am I crazy for saying like looking? Yeah, they're bringing it back. It's called EDL now. You can apply edl.gg if you're interested. Not sponsored or anything. Oh, that being said, actually don't apply because I need to get my fucking account approved before you flood the flood it more. But like, it can't be like I'm not trying to. It can't be that hard to just like pull up. Like they have you link your Steam account in the application. They just pull up your Steam account, use a mod that says what rank you are. Oh look, he's Eternus. All right, linked his Discord account too. Give his Discord account the role of phase player, and then like we're good. No, am I crazy? Thank you for the follow, foe. I had a dream. My fucking, I don't know, man. My dreams have been like whack recently. I've been thinking about this shit so much. I had a dream that Faceit didn't improve me because my stat locker rank was too low. Like, what the fuck, man? Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't know, man. I just like, my sleep schedule's decent. Like, it has been a late. I dream and then, like, shit, it fucking sucks, man. Okay. It was dead last I saw. Yeah, they brought it back a couple days ago. I just want to get in there. I'm not even going to play in there. I don't give a fuck about playing in Faceit. I just want to get in there so I can see all the match IDs to analyze. How's it going? How's it going, everyone? And yeah, rank should be like, I don't know. Again, I don't get why. Like, surely it's like 30 seconds per application. No, click link. Look at mod. Oh, he's Eternus. Go to profile, give a rank. Go to Discord, give rank. Am I crazy? Okay. A hero? I need to look at rank too. Ascendant Victor. Okay. A lot of Victors as a late. Why? Oh god. This. Go on, Victor. We're recording. Hey, Ham. Let me get a new doc up. Ascendants. Door. I should go back to actually dating docs. What's the today's date? 3-4-26. Okay. Log in. It'd be great to get a better. I have a good YouTube review from yesterday, but it'd be great to get a better one. The YouTube review is like a 7 out of 10. I'll be like an 8 out of 10. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess Faceit is also like. Wait, how do they even make money? You had golf dreams. Well, it's good to know the game stuck with you. Know the game stuck with you. I fucking love that game though. They're having a new update where they're adding new maps and new items like soonish. I'm hyped for that. Oh, Burger Box. Good parry. Okay. Dating a doc is a good thing. Yeah, I should, but it also doesn't matter. I'd like title all my like guide-based docs, but for my coaching sessions and stuff, or like if it's a individual coaching session, obviously I title the players I can revisit. But like if it's just like one of these coaching sessions, I never visit the doc after making a YouTube video. So
You have a good eye.
we're very late to kill wave. I mean, it's I don't like this routing at all. You're routing yourself into a deeper corner. You kind of seem to route out there. Also, I don't. Let's see. I don't hate the. What am I saying? No, it was bad timing to buy. That's what I'm trying to get to. The reason we lost complete wave power was because we bought it at a bad time. 2 usage, your 1's not up, so it's fine. You got this, skeleton. I believe in this lust grind.
I see 7.
Check where you are on leader. What? Oh, did he DC? Oh, he did. Wow, you are a piece of shit if you're kill. It's a 7 player, actually. You know what? It's a 7 player. I actually don't feel bad for him now that I think about it. If that was like any other hero, well, I mean, not any other hero. If that was anyone that wasn't an M1, I'd feel bad, but he is an M1 player, so. Billy side quest, yeah. Yeah, that was a bit of a side quest. Bro, imagine if this game added quests. Bro, I want solo player Deadlock, and it's just like a massive... Like, where's my MMO Deadlock? Come on. Just be what Overwatch 2 was trying to be with their solo queue mode. Good parry. Oh, no, you're Billy got it. That makes sense. I was gonna say, I'm shocked you got that. If you really want to sweat, you should, like, instant air dash on top of him and parry while you're in air, so you, like, would parry for the Venator. Or, sorry, for your Billy, but... Bro, you have a pause button. How are you mad at the guy who crashed when you have a pause button that you didn't use for him? This is a fucking game, alright. Ladies and gentlemen, Deadlock extraction shooter. I hate the extraction shooter genre. I talked about this before. My friend was trying to get me to play Marathon, and I was like, I would rather, insane parry. I don't... Guy just doesn't stop meleeing despite constantly getting parried. I don't understand. It might be a rebuttal lane if he does not stop. Your Billy copped it. Shaman type healer that has totems. I mean, that's low-key just McGinnis, though. Low-key? Does McGinnis not just have a heal totem? And Russell Tox's Venator was? Yeah, he's probably... Well, I assume he's typing in team chat, so you wouldn't see it. Okay. Anyway, I gotta lock the fuck. And he likes burger boxing? Yeah, there's some players that they just climb on, well, abusing the melee mechanic because in like low level, I guess it is OP. I hate to even call it OP in low level, but it is technically OP in low level because people don't parry. So then, but then when they get into a higher competent level where people press their parry key, they just don't stop. Oh wait, Yuto, didn't you resub like? You resub like a few days ago? What the fuck? Well, I appreciate it. Fastest tilt I've seen in the game, yeah. Yeah, it's a little I don't know how you get mad at one of your teammates crashing and when you don't pause for them. That's like, I don't know, that's crazy. Also, obviously the item's good. Victor, again, Victor's start is very solved. This is actually something... I guess he would have died either way. Good parry. You should have graded two heavies. I'm pretty sure you kill if you just heavy him twice. Maybe I'm wrong though. I guess it's you can play it safe.
You're gonna have to do a hell of a lot better than that if you want to stop me.
Oh, but there been average M1 player, most likable M1 player. Vendor needs to love thy neighbor. Okay. You're saving for Torment Pulse, that makes sense. God, I hate that Torment Pulse item. Please let it be nerfed today or tomorrow, Yoshi. Again, I don't think they're gonna go patch today, because like they'd be griefing DLNS so hard if they released like an item patch in the middle of DLNS.
I see the Venator.
Yeah, it's an Ascendant game. Okay. Okay, yeah, I appreciate potatoes. I appreciate it. Sorry, I gotta lock the fuck in. I like that we're clearing traps. You have ult on them, so I mean, you should dive here. You have like, oh, I guess Billy just uses ult, but you have ults. Like, you're huge. Dive them with Victor ult. Okay, sorry, I gotta lock in. I will not let this be a locked out day. I guess that to be okay. To be fair, I take that. With the dive, you are very fed, but you are also saving for a torment spike, so you shouldn't force anything where you're saving for a massive spike like that. That being said, yeah. It would be a week of matches messed up. It wouldn't be that big a deal. I mean, I don't disagree, but I don't think, considering there's one day a week where there's like a pro thing for like 4 or 5 hours, I don't think they would choose to release the patch that day. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. And again, it's not like I really care if they release it today, but like I just, I respect the orb panic. I feel that too when you kill a minion on 0 bullets and just like cry. Ace is a little too greedy with your routing, yeah. I don't think they like you. Yeah, I mean, this feels bad to fight. This is mostly a consequence of your routing that even turned into a fight. You were greedily looking for a kill and you routed through tower, so you took, let's see, how much from tower? Okay, I think, yeah, you only took this from Guardians, like almost 300 from Guardian there. And it's also, again, before you're on a big spike. Oh, we're gonna die before our big spike too. That feels bad. Low math. I mean, it feels a little bad to force R2 before you used your 1, but in that situation, it's kind of a panic, so it's okay.
Jump start's almost ready.
Did they patch the tech? I swear they have to have patched the tech at this point, no? Did they not patch the tech? Like old tech? I don't play Victor, so I don't know. Again, I mean, you're not choosing this fight, but it feels really bad to fight before Torment. I'm gonna start writing down some notes. Old tech still works? Fucking hell, it's been in the game for what? It's been in the game since Victor came out, no? By the way, the tech of enemy you don't know. While you're dead, you put a point into Victor ult. It increases the AoE without increasing it visually. It stuns them outside the AoE, and then you can just refund the point after you come out of, or after the ult ends. It's really, really broken and strong, and I'm shocked. I just assumed they would have patched it by now, so I stopped talking about it. Because it's literally been in the game since Victor came out, and it's insanely strong. Yeah, it's like a, what, 5-second window to refunds? Yeah, assuming you don't use the ability, but technically when Victor ult pops, it doesn't count as being used, so it doesn't stop you. It's like one of the few abilities in the game that can proc without, well, I guess passives can technically. Like, you can put a point into Abrams 3 in lane as well, and spam put a point in and out of Abrams 3 to get the regen, but not, like, use the point. But people don't really do that because juice isn't worth the squeeze, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, their Sinners is up. It's hard for you to shove into them. I guess your ult's coming up. You are strong now. I would just steal their Sinners. If they fight you, you win. Instead of going for that menial poke, you literally just hit the Sinners. Like, they can't fight you, or you just Billy ult and they all die. Can we use it there? It did a patch where you could still sometimes spend the 1 AP to get the stun if it's not. Oh, if they did a patch, it'd be. I mean, I don't know. The thing is, the issue is like you just shouldn't be able to put in an APM while you're dead. It needs to be like round 2, well as active, it changes what it technically is. I did not even notice 7 died. Okay, good kill. So now we should just kill tower and immediately go to the Sinners. Well, I guess just. Yeah, you should go to the Sinners. That's my 0-4 Venator. How much you guys want to bet 7 did more damage to him in lane? No, he pressed ult once, actually. He pressed ult once. That's like plus 2,000 damage in lane. But even if they made the AoE for the ult visually upgrade, people would just do it at the last possible frame. So then you wouldn't even like have time to react. Yeah, I mean, again, is Spirit Life still really the play right now? I feel like you go your other tier 2 first. No, in Spirit Lifesteal you're just buying to hit your green spike. You're not buying it like for like healing this early. Am I crazy for that? Oh, that one feels really bad. Yeah. Oh, actually, so when did you get Radiant here? This is Abacycles. He really goes Spirit Lifesteal before his 3rd tier 2. Or yeah, 3rd green tier 2. Huh. I think Healbane gives more value right now. Yeah, he's just dying for tower. Surprising, because like, I mean, the 7 is not incompetent. What do you want to bet Venator types? Let's see. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I mean, an issue is that you killed their tower really early and you won lane, and like and you didn't steal any of their jungle. What your Billy's doing here is correct. Well, not exactly. You guys should push the neutral wave and then go invade their jungle, but it is correct to invade. Whenever you're ahead early, you want to invade, and especially again, Victor's kind of like not an I mean, yeah, he's kind of like an AFK up farmer. However, when you have ult up, you really want to be AFK farming the enemy's jungle. Maybe Venator took a voice. Nah, a person like that never uses their mic. They only shit talk on text chat. I know his exact type. Man, again, I don't know. I feel like they genuinely need to rework M1s. The type of person who plays M1s is actually just like the worst categorically. Rework. What about M1s? I don't know. Or like I say, rework the. Yeah. Oh, I was saying the M1s. I don't know what they do to them, but they need to do like. I don't know. It just needs to be a lot. The playstyle needs to be less selfish. Like, there is a natural, the carry role in any game is going down the most toxic people, naturally, right? Because the most toxic people are attracted to the carry role. But I think there's something like, I think it's worse in this game than any other game I've ever played, of like how bad the M1 player base is compared to like, you know, again, Cassidans are toxic in League, but like, that's just one carry champ, and that's like, I mean, basically our 7 equivalent, which I don't know, it just feels bad. Okay. Yeah, but okay, but Cassidans are just like they're the exact same as 7s. Like exact same as 7s. But like the issue is like every M1 in this game is Cassidon. So it attracts all people who act like Cassidon players. I mean, I don't mind that you're keeping aggressive pressure. The issue is just like, I mean, yeah, the main issue right now, literally, I'm not talking that, like, saying that much, but there's just the massive issue is that they farmed all of this jungle right side. Holy shit. Their left side, your right. Like, they secured all of their jungles, so now your lead doesn't mean that much. Right? I mean, well, obviously the souls you got off kills, you're going to be ahead, and you'll probably win this game since you pub stomped. Well, actually, I just looked at the timeline, maybe not. However, you not stealing this jungle essentially wastes like a massive advantage of this lead. And then, you know, your camps, I mean, you should just shove and then go farm. You have a bunch of camps that are up for you. You could go farm this tier 3. But if, there's no I refuse to believe Apocycle dodges green spike. No, there's something wrong with this. Apocycle is not dodging green spike. Actually, I like farming this. I like farming this a lot. Is there a double? No, I swear there's a double melee on this camp. Yeah, I was gonna say. So this is a minor mistake. You never want to focus this middle creep. For one, you should be double meleeing these creeps the whole time. It's a big reason you buy monster rounds. Oh, you can triple melee this one as well? Okay, I didn't know there's a triple melee on this one. But when you are... Oh, you have to triple melee from in the middle one, I see. I mean, that's fine with your Vindicta creating pressure. In general, you don't want to focus this middle creep because of the double melee. You want to focus one of the side lane creeps first. I've kind of talked about this, and I've talked about how you don't want to turn your back. Because in this camp, you don't want to just, like, do this in reverse because you deny yourself info. But I would just shoot this creep as I was meleeing these, to be honest. It just, like, min-maxes a little bit more. And then secondly, you kind of want to be heavy meleeing the whole time. I did not know there was a triple melee on this. I'll have to find it later. I hope they patch the triple melees. I don't like them. I don't know. Did they do something recently to... I know a bunch of triple melees have been being discovered recently. Did they do something recently to, like, brick the melee hitbox? Because I know there's also a double melee discovered on this tier 3 camp recently. Or... Are people just, like, finally learning? Okay, yeah, Enduring Speed. Okay. I guess that makes sense why you buy that. I would buy Enduring Speed for Compressed, but not that big a deal. Rest on your 2 or your 1? Your 1, okay. It still matters though. I mean, Victor's whole thing is farming, so you need to farm efficiently. Oh yeah, we're not leading. That feels bad. You're also fighting with a 6 in their bag, which does not feel good. But like on any characters that their whole thing is farming and scaling, farming efficiency really matters, even minor inefficiencies. Could you have killed him if you if you Ben-stunned him? I just don't think you're looking for the fight with the 6 in their bag. Like you win a 1v1 if you vent. If you vent stun him, you win a 1v1. Yeah, my exact reaction. That being said, he had teammates nearby, so it was not really a fight you could ever kill him on. Yeah, this is Ascendant. But what an Ascendant is this guy? I mean, this is, you know, again, well, this is lower Ascendant. Fair. Orange should probably be being run on map at this point. Least aggro Paige player. Again, every true support is boosted, man. Every true support is boosted. Every Paige player is boosted. Every Paige main's boosted. I say as a Rem player, every Rem main's boosted. True support's in the easiest shit in the entire game. Always will be. Again, chasing with a 600 bag. Not feel good. Fucking took off his head, goddamn. Oh, I mean, I guess we'll kill that guy. That's a new interaction. Why did he go deeper? What is happening? I mean, I don't love brawling, but that being said, they are feeding you a good brawl at this point. Okay, now you're chasing too much. Apollo inted, you should try to punish him for that. At this point, he's out, and you do not want to keep chasing, or you're just gonna die. Yeah, something like that. I mean, did we live? Okay, 20 HP. Save the bag. I don't love this routing. Again, whenever you're routing out and you're low HP, you're trying to break line of sight as quickly as possible. So when you're routing in this long line of sight, if anyone's catching you, they could find you. You want to route up here, because here just breaks line of sights quickly. You get up here, again, broken line of sight. If you need to, you go down here, broken line of sight, and then this is a longer straightaway, but it's also giving you a while to regen. And again, if you really need to, you can play this truck for breaking line of sight. But you really want to be conscious of like breaking line of sight as quickly as possible when you're like a couple bullets from death. Or one ability. Because like a 7 is 7 chasing there, and he just throws his ball down the lane, or down the subway, you die. I am glad you ended up on the side of map with your farm up, though. Don't love that one. I mean, I guess it's fine. I mean, it's better if you're wanting 2 of the creeps, but to be fair, it's kind of a tight angle. No, I promise you the Paige is this rank. Again, every Paige player is... I would bet my life that the Paige is within, like, I don't know, half a rank of the average of this. This feels bad. Like, right here, you know, we're Victor. We see our whole team mosh fighting. You should just be pushing lane into Walker, trying to steal some jungle on the left side. You're trying to play Victor like you would a... Who's like an active side laner? Like a Shiv. You're trying to play him like you would a Shiv. But you need to be playing him like a Victor, where you just want to farm. This is why you lose this game. You're throwing your lead by rotating to your team's mosh pit fights. Yeah, I mean, they're going to take a Walker for this too, because you didn't keep the pressure on the sideline, where you could have just kept pressure or gotten all this farming yourself. Would have felt a lot better. Now we lose a Walker for a kill, and then you lose net farm. Team loses a Walker. You're going to die too. This feels bad. Oh, it takes over the game? I don't understand how Apollo's allowed to take over the game. I've seen Apollo running lower level lobbies, and I don't understand. Not even lower levels. I'm running like an Eternus 4 lobby today, and I was like, or not yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck, man? Just buy curse. Like, he hits a wall in scaling, and if you just buy curse, he does, like, you just stop it from existing. To be fair, that's every hero, but... Paige's stat locker is Phantom 1. I mean, is stat locker... Again, keep in mind, stat locker is extremely inaccurate for supports, though. Again, I use this example classically. Green Vegetable, E6 Dynamo, his stat locker still says he's Ascendant. Big bag. I mean, we're actually not getting as punished as we should be for how actively you're playing. Like, you're getting... Okay, it's still... But to be fair, that bag actually makes it fine. But if he didn't have that bag, it would still be... I mean, I guess, again, because these plays are working... You should just sell... The monster round. Is that your sell? I guess it is. It feels bad for us to sell, though. In multiplicative damage, 2 camps feels so insane on this hero, and that's why you buy monster round, so it feels really bad to sell, but I guess it's the correct play because you're shedding the bag. Yeah, carries get like really high ranks above their own, and supports get like really low ranks below their own. It's, I don't know, again, my take is that I was talking to Rising Knight about this recently because he was, or Dark Rising Knight, because he was trying to create a like an MM system for dead traps, and I told him he should just factor in kill participation, because that's kind of the only, like, numerically tracking something like a pick hero's value is really difficult. So, and really the only thing that you can track is kill participation and try to get something like that. And it also punishes M1s who just like mindlessly farm, so they don't get like an inflated rank. Yeah, I mean, same deal. It's just like Victor shouldn't be. Well, actually, to be fair, you bought Infuser. To be fair, once you buy Infuser, you can play more actively. But and that's to be fair, that's why you buy Infuser before escalating. Oh my god. Senator has no idea how to play a zero. Was this an overchase, or was this just like, why the fuck are there 5 of them here? Let's see. You're chasing. Yeah, this is a look at the map moment. 2 of your teammates decided to stop chasing, which is good because you have 2 negative waves. It's the correct call to stop chasing. So that's just a map awareness thing. That being said, oh my god, is this vendor bad? Yeah, I'll take it mid off that team. Bad. Okay, your teammates are contesting. Yeah, I like that you're amping your 3 up first. Oh. That feels bad. That feels really bad. I mean, that's, yeah. Forcing an early melee into someone standing on rejuve. To be fair, it is, like, you do want a melee rejuve on Victor, but when your whole team leads with a melee, it feels so bad. Whenever you're, like, jumping into pit, again, the ideal play is just a parry first in, like, in solo queue, but whenever you're jumping into pit and you see, someone just standing on top of rejuve, just assume they're gonna parry. When the whole team outside of pit besides one guy, he's probably gonna parry. He should at least. And I just have to expect him to make the correct play. Flowing Hex? Yeah, I guess it's good. Feels bad to buy this. It's not even that good. I wouldn't buy it on you. Like, some of your heroes can buy it. Hayes should have it, but you, I would not buy it. Only providing value into 2 of them. Like, it's good into Apollo, but you can't be the one counter buying Apollo. You need to be scaling. I mean, I do like how you use your 3 usage, though. The pre-charging your 3 does feel good. I mean, you have 2 teammates not here. I guess your waves are okay, but like, you don't. Again, this is the thing where you just don't want to chase past bridge. Because you got the only reason this fight was good is because it was on your side and they were overextending. Once you're chasing past bridge, you're doing the exact same thing they did. You should not reset to go to blue again. You should just be farming. Yeah, a big issue of just pathing to the next fight constantly. It is bad in general, but especially on Victor. Yeah, we should just kill this guy. Yep. You died with your 2 up. Wait, I'm cooldown glitched. Could you have cleansed that? Yeah, you died with your 2. Oh no, okay, you just popped it early. Okay, to be fair, he had a good grenade where he used it after you too. Down C3 blue? I mean, yeah, because we're fighting right side. Like, he just... Like, by the way, like, we killed one, which was good, but that fight was a 3v1. Like, it was kind of a Victor moment that we kill one and live, or kill one and pop our ult, but like, that was a 3v1, so that's not a fight you want to take. Your team already has 2 in the lane to fix the wave. I don't really know why they reset, but like, your team already can defensively hold the walker, so you rotating in just feels bad. The common comment I see people make of just by X utility I didn't counter, and it's such a grief on a lot of heroes. Yeah. I mean, also, like, Billy could buy slowing hex. Mina could buy slowing hex. Hayes should buy slowing hex. Graves could buy slowing hex. Like, you should not. Victor should not. Yeah, I mean, your team is chasing, which to be fair is a bad chase, but also, again, the walker is held, so if they're showing a ton mid, you should punish that. By just stealing jungle. Well, not even stealing jungle, really just farming your own. Like, that fight should just dissipate. Like, it shouldn't really be... Nothing should come of that. The 2 teammates under your walker should defend the lane, and then you guys should back off the fight. You got to pick on Infernus, that's great. I guess you should run Urn. And you just, like, play slow. Yeah, you just run Urn, I guess. Play slow. Yeah, there's... Yeah, Warp Stone makes sense. This isn't particularly good in this comp. I guess that helps you stay on Venator. You're honestly not that mobile. Okay. I'm glad we finally get Urn, but it Yeah, I mean, it's good we're getting Urn. Not a great time
Headed
to,
to York.
but I mean, I guess so far there's no time bad to grab the Urn. It just feels bad out of all the opportunities. This is the one we take.
I see Krill.
I mean, recharging rush doesn't matter that much on the hero. Ballistic on your 3 is like, you don't really utilize the gun damage. Greater expansion just gives more ability range. Like, your whole thing is just scaling with your spirit damage in your 3. Okay. Yeah, did we get Urn? Or did we just give Urn? How the fuck is our map play so bad, man? I don't mind you playing more actively for this Urn at this point because you have your infuser you scaled. Like, it's not bad to play more actively beyond the certain fight. What the fuck happens in the certain fight? We tunnel vision? I guess we get it. Do we? You're tunnel visioning and not focusing on the Urn. Yeah, I guess we get it. So, cool. That being said, you should not have tunnel vision on the Apollo, and you should have tried to help your teammates. At this point, you're taking a 3v, what, 4? We see 4. How is our fucking team play so? But you got Urn, you have 1 day, you should just back off. This is not a good fight. I don't understand how you guys never have any wave cryos. But, you know. Yeah. Oh, well, Apollo just gets stunned for free, but yeah. I mean, that makes sense. That's a pretty expected death. You don't tier 2. I was like, really, I guess that makes sense. You don't go tier 2 ult yet. I guess that's just the difference with the early infuser, no? I guess not. Yeah, that's your expansion. It's just so solved. The issue with Victor and like coaching Victors is no one fucking plays this hero. Like, I've been coaching a lot of Victors recently, I've noticed. And like, I want to analyze, but there's like more Victors to compensate for that. Because like, again, Victor has a lot of farming efficiency. My farming efficiency is so-so, or like my farming efficiency knowledge is so-so. But like, no one fucking plays this hero. Like, the highest person who plays this hero is like 7,000 PP on stat locker, which like is still E6, but like not that crazy.
Of course they're dying.
I know Pierre said he was gonna try to get one of his players to play him. That would be good. Like, I don't know. This blade didn't refund my ult, so that's why I have one playing it with the ult tech. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize you forsake your ults. I guess I haven't paid attention to Cycle AP order, but I feel like not having 2 points in ult feels bad, but I guess it makes sense. You obviously rush those 2 maxes, and then this is pretty important. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
Yeah, your escalating is coming out really late. Are you sure this is Apocycle's build? I don't think he goes Transcendent before escalating, does he? I need to look. Again, Apocycle also hasn't even played the game in like 3 weeks. Feels really bad. I'm hoping he'll come back soon because he's literally the only high level Victor. Like high level Victor. So he needs to like come the fuck back. Go to Follow Daylight. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you didn't need to pop your infuser there. That was definitely a way. Never. Yeah, like. Yeah, I don't like how early you popped your infuser. You popped your. Oh, we also. I don't like that you gave up on the 7. I think there's a lot here. Let's rewind. Oh, this is a random U build. That makes so much sense. Yeah, use Apocycles. That makes so much sense why this build seems inefficient to me. Okay. I thought I was just going insane. What goes wrong here? You have your 3 amps. I mean, you definitely pop your infuser too early. I guess he just gets out of Billy's range, and then does he get there? No, it's just Leech. You missed the melee. You missed the 1. I guess it's a mechanical issue more than anything else. Yeah, I guess it's just a mechanical issue where you're missing your 1s. Yeah. Are we dying with our 2-up? I really wish. I hope they fix the replay glitch. It actually makes coaching so much harder not knowing your CDs. We're fine. I mean, you should have turned around and tried to use your 1 to survive. The missing HP damage would have gotten you to your 2 coming up. That being said, I think not killing that 7 was mostly a mechanical issue. And an issue of your... I guess you don't really have supports, to be fair, to by knockdown. to be your Vindictor or something. Bro, please just give us draft soon, Yoshi. I'm begging you. We have enough heroes at this point.
Headed to green.
No, to be fair, then I have to get more heroes in my pool, which feels bad. I need more supports. Ugh. Fine. I mean, they have rejuve, so obviously you don't want to fight past Walker, but yeah, they are sieging you, so you do want to defend. Yeah, this is a mistake. I mean, this is a classic mistake. You're chasing them like past your Walker while they have rejuve. They're probably gonna pop a rejuve, maybe two. They're gonna turn around and I'll kill you guys. Yeah, man, I wish I knew this shit. I've kind of given up on getting in the test server, to be honest. I think I shit talk Hopo too much, so I give up. I throw the towel in. But yeah, I mean, we all died. Oh, actually, we don't all die. Huh, only you died. That's actually the best possible outcome for that overchase. I mean, the biggest issue is just like on Victor, you don't have a soul lead because you're playing so active. Like a lot of this is just a snowballing issue of you not being ahead on Victor. And not having escalating also feels really, really bad. Like we would have killed that if we got it. Yeah, I mean, I agree with your call. Saying this Venator is gonna get a win. Yep, he's 2-8. Yep. Yeah, that feels about par for the course. What are your defensive items? I guess you haven't really hit the point where you build defensive. It just feels so bad. I mean, and all of this is just... How did you just take 2,000 damage? All of this is just stemming from our no farm issue, because like you should have a Juggernaut at this point, or like a Spirit Resilience you can survive. You probably should have cop Spirit Resilience at some point, even with the soul count, to be fair. Let's see. We're not too far. I guess just a Venator moment. Yeah, you're playing a tight angle. You're gonna press 3, pop Infuser. Only thing is that you should be charging your 3 before he walks. I guess it'll reveal you through the wall, but you need to Warp Stone at him. You're in for a penny at this point. You need to stay on top of him with your Infuser. The second we go away from him, we lose. You can beat him if you Warp Stone on top of him with Infuser. If you charge your 3 up if you walked back in this corner so it wouldn't reveal you, you probably still have to stay in the corner. But if you charge your 3 up in this corner, you waited till he walked around the corner and like went on him, used Warp Stone and Infuser, you would have lived there.
It's nice to have a regular that can't die on me.
Unsolvable prevent debuffs from working. Unsolvable cleanses. Well, actually, to be fair, I think they might have fixed it. I actually didn't test this stuff because, like, I know it stops Juggernaut from working now, but like, I don't think it's like you still can get pocket afflicted and such. Well, it doesn't cleanse pocket affliction. Sorry, I'm conflating Yamato and Unstoppable. You still can get debuffs, but for some reason not Juggernaut, which is weird. But like the general debuff isn't like I don't know. I need to test. There's some weird interactions because like Yamato, for example, can still get like suppressored in and like pocket ulted and it just cleanses them, but she's technically unstopping her ult. Actually, remind me after this VOD. I want to do some mechanics testing. I mean, yeah, I guess this is starting with a pick, but like this coin fight just feels like a coin flip, to be honest. No one having a knockdown. I mean, this is why 7's win rate is so high, because people just don't buy knockdown and then he just provides infinite value to the lobby. Never mind, no flame. Yeah, missing your ones doesn't feel great. It's more of a mechanical issue, but I do think we're consistently missing our one, which feels really bad. Secondly, you're trying to finish off a 1 HP Krill when a Paige is like standing next to you. You should just go on the Paige and one-shot her. Paige is like literally anyone can one-shot Paige. She is mispositioning so criminally. She should get 100 to 0 for that. Okay. And I will play for 2 seconds. Did you insta-die? What happened here? Yeah, now we get our escalating. Actually insane if all is let to run a lobby, but I guess it's just none of our team buying counter items. You also don't have a spirit resilience, which feels so bad. Ina's not gonna. Oh, she bit the bullet. That's good. But it really shouldn't be the Mina. Who's talking? If he's talking about Apollo, I'm gonna go insane. Yes, man, the 60k Apollo can one-shot you at 40k. Crazy.
Well played.
Buy the bullet in that comp? Haze, Vindicta. Haze should buy Slowing Hex, play for more picks, be the one that buys the utility Slowing Hex, or the utility Curse. And then, well, I guess to be fair, her build's carries, you can't buy Curse. But she should buy a utility, like Silence Wave, Slowing Hex, and then Vindicta should buy the knockdown. It can't be the Mina, man. Mina's whole thing is like damage. But, I mean, it's better Mina than no one else. Yeah, remind me again after the notes. But, as far as the notes, first off in lane, make sure you're playing around spikes. Your Billy kind of initiated the fights when you were saving for Torrent Pulse, but you still don't want to fight when you're saving for Torrent Pulse. Obviously, we don't have that many notes in lane, because holy shit, they were so bad and we're proper meleeing. Well, the Venator was so bad, the 7 was fine. Let's see. Make sure when you're also a big issue of why we, like a big reason we didn't really push our lead more was that, and the reason Venator was allowed to get in the game, is that you let him secure all of his own jungle after you won lane so early. You really have to be like invading that enemy jungle early when you have an advantage, stealing all that map, taking it off the board, especially the centers, like the doubles and such you could have invaded. While you have ult, Victor just wants to invade a lot and steal farm a lot. General map awareness thing, we just want to, especially in fights, you want to be checking your map, but just in general, trying to look at your map, like, I don't know. People say once every 5 seconds. Again, in League, you're supposed to check your map twice a second. So I think it's realistically like once every 2 seconds at the latest in this game. But I'd shoot for looking at your map once every 5 seconds. Make sure you're not over-chasing. There were very big over-chasing issues. Which again, that kind of ties into map awareness, where you should just look at your map, identify it's a bad chase, and stop. You were over-chasing way too much. Itemization issues, again, I would just use Apocycles. That's my preferred Victor build.
Awkward scientist wishing.
Oh, interesting. He does go Spirit Life 2 before.
Knowing my luck, I'm probably a serial killer's walking trophy.
But yeah, I mean, you can see he goes escalating sooner. It's a lot of the same items, which also you kind of need to work in utility. Like Spirit Resilience would have done wonders that game. I'd probably buy it. Like if I'm doing this build, I mean, the thing is you just don't have a lead, right? The biggest issue is that you weren't farming and you were playing way too brawly, so you didn't have the soul lead. Because like in your game, I guess I buy Spirit Resilience post Infute. No, you have to buy it post escalating. Like in a normal game, that feels fine. Over in your game where you're like equal sold with your entire team, it feels really bad. You just need to be farming way more. Not you're playing like brawly like a Shiv. We need to play just kind of like AFK farm until you get your infuser online, and then push your lead. And especially with Victor, again, like again AFK farming their jungle when you have ult your own when you don't. No, infuser's fine. Infuser's OP as shit on this hero because you do so much damage. Like again, if you're fed, you can left to right. Like if you're fed and they're gun heroes and your warp stone can give you enough bullet resist, you can left to right this build. But again, normally we're in a spirit meta, so you'll normally get spirit resilience after escalating. And if you want to, again, just a general rule of thumb, if you want to farm more than you fight, you go escalating before infuser. I mean, yeah, again, it's just, it used to be like Phantom had the ego, then after the rank boost, it was Ascendant had the ego, now it's Eternus has the ego. It's the same player distribution where you get into like a high level of gameplay, and you think you're good even though you're not, so then it breeds an ego, because you're like, what? I can't be making mistakes, I'm Eternus, even though like, fucking everyone's Eternus now, so like, not really good, but anyway. Oh yeah, those are the general notes. Again, big issue with just you need to farm more and not play as active on map as you were. Why is my alt tab working again? What? It didn't work for like months. Why is it back? Huh. Weird. I understand if everyone has tournaments, so it's only top 2%, because like 50% of the player base is people that just started playing the game like since the last patch. Like that's the thing. literally like 50% of the player base just started playing the game last patch, and then like 25% of the player base is like Smurf accounts. So like here we are. What point would you typically buy counter items? I mean, it's really situational, but kind of just after your cores. Like on Victor, again, really like this is where your core items stop. But I like just after a big spike and after your cores. Or like, but it also depends on the counter item. Like if it's a slowing X, you want to buy that shit in lane. If it's a rusted barrel, you want to buy that in lane. So it also depends on the tier of the counter item. You just don't want to over counter item. I would say buy like, I don't know, 2 counter items. Like within the, like 2 counter items at most within the first like 30 minutes. So you don't over counter itemize. But again, that's really specific. And if you're a support, you're going to be counter itemizing more than everyone else. So it's kind of like, there's a ton with that. Flash raffle. But that being said, like there is still like a significant rank differential. As much as I like say everyone's Eternus now, like Eternus is still top 2% gameplay at the end of the day, but it is also people who think they're like, it's not you okay, you're in a high player percentage, but you aren't good enough to have an ego. I guess even E6 players are not good enough to have an ego. I know multiple E6s who should just not have remotely a portion of the ego they have. It's crazy. Okay. We test the unstop interactions.
Dedicated my life to the
Probably shouldn't do the fucking person with all.
People ask me if I'm angry all the time.
Thank you for the
And
follow,
it's like,
Pharaoh.
yeah,
Welcome.
I'm pissed. Why aren't you?
I like that line a lot, to be honest.
Looks like I'm missing that job interview.
Okay, let's do like pressure. See if this applies to unstop. Dude, maybe they patched this. I haven't really tested unstop stuff in a while. Where's unstop? Unstop, it's tier 4. I'm smart. Okay.
Swing.
Yeah, it looks like they made up Pierce debuffs. How long do you think a good player can get to Eternus? I mean, it depends a lot depending on the player, but if you're starting the game, I would say like a reasonable track record to Eternus is probably like 1,500. Like, okay, if you're grinding your aff, well, the thing is, like, I would say the average player is gonna get it in like 1,500 hours. Will probably get Eternus, maybe more than that, maybe like 1,700. That being said, someone who just like locked in, was constantly VOD reviewing, self-analyzing, getting coaching, whatever, all of that, like if you were speed running and sweating your ass off, you could probably get it in like a matter of a few hundred. Like I would say 400. Ego in E6 games is insane. People just run it down and make it impossible to come back. Yeah, no, it's fucking, it's the worst. It is in how much ego in this game at that level is actually intoxicating. Everyone just has the most insane ego known to man for no fucking reason, man. So Archon 1400, maybe I'm underestimating, to be fair. I don't know. Again, it's so player based, and like also how much you're trying, how much you're focusing, how much you're fucking around. If you're queuing with friends, like there's so much. Okay. What's your rank 1 EU if you're this screaming in Russian? Who is rank 1 EU? Isn't like cosmetical rank 1 EU? You just 4 stack with good friends and it's faster. Your climbing is faster, your improvement is not if you stack with friends. Fun using rank 1 since like forever. Really? I guess I don't pay attention to EU leaderboards that much. I swear it was cosmetical. Am I crazy? Yes, it is. He's not even on here. What the fuck? I guess. Oh no, he changed his name to some stupid shit, didn't he? Yeah, he changed his name to some stupid shit. He's on here. He's just one of like this is fucking Osis. I learned that recently. Okay. I'm alright. I didn't. I guess I'm not. I did not pay attention to my leaderboards then. Goddamn. I could not even tell you who's top of NA right now, to be honest. Barzillion? Huh. That's surprising. I didn't know F Snakes was so high. I guess that makes sense. He's a damn good player. OBT. Get my man unbanned, by the way. It's such a crime what they did to OBT. This guy's like actually just, it's so insane. Like, man, I'm not trying to flame fucking DLNS, but like, holy shit, they did him dirty. Like, they need to grow his spine and just admit they made a mistake. I was gonna make a video on that at one point, and I worked kind of hard on it, but then it just, I don't know. I think I put too much I wanted out of that video, and then it wasn't quite, I don't think it ever could have been enough to what I imagined. But I do, because the thing is, if I make a video like that talking about the OBT situation, it has to get a fuck ton of views. Because it has to be something that reignites the conversation. And I don't know if I'm capable of that. Like, I don't think I can make a video that has the quality I need for that, that topic. And it sucks because I feel like, again, OBT got done so dirty and they, like, need to, fucking, like, apologize, man. If you guys don't know, basically, OBT just got, like, false banned from DLNS and they still haven't unbanned him. There was like people didn't like that he played Bebop, so they like said he was cheating. Then like 2 weeks later, they admitted they made up the stuff about him cheating, and then DLNS literally never unbanned him for over a year. Over a year now, he has not been unbanned. Everyone who accused him as cheating has either recused their statement or said, "Yeah, I just made that shit up because I didn't like him." It's crazy, and he's still banned from DLNS. It's actually insane. Hey, Matrix. Like, yeah, they did him so fucking dirty, and like, I don't know. Again, I want to talk about it, but I don't think I'm capable of making the quality needed, which really sucks. I talked to, what's his name? Fuck, the guy who makes like, his name starts with an A. I can never pronounce it. I talked to him about making a video about it, but he isn't very, because he didn't start making content until after that. He isn't very knowledgeable about the situation. There was a ton of VODs I had to like bring up, and like only person who really has VODs from back then, because also the people who accused him deleted a bunch of their VODs. But, like, the only person who really has VODs up from back then is like Deathy that are public. Like, I was working on Deathy VODs, which were good, but it also was like, this video is going to take so much effort, and like, I don't think I can make the quality needed. I hope someone does eventually, I really do. I'd be more than happy to help and like share my resources that I got. But like, yeah, Crane has a clip too that I mean, again, I have some resources, but like, I don't know. Nah, I'm not watching that shit. EU's gonna be good though. New team in EU. Your content team in EU, or not in EU, NA, sorry, not EU. NA is gonna be good. Your content team is gonna be in NA. I mean, I don't know, they're not gonna be melee creeps, but they could 100% get to the finals. 100% they're better than Floorman, no flame. Didn't DLNS have some YouTube short where they talked about OBT? Yeah, no, they made a YouTube short about OBT and they overlaid fake fucking cheating footage. It was crazy, by the way. Fucking insane that they did that. Why did Poshi leave Bunny with Glock? I don't know, that's his thing. He'll be on a new team that gets third in NA, don't worry. Just give it 2 weeks. He'll be on the next team that's constantly getting third. Okay. Also, didn't Bunny with Glock dissolve, or did they like reform? I know they were getting a bunch of their players poached, so I just kind of assumed that they would dissolve, but I didn't check. Also, thank you for the follow, TFT player. Oh shit, the fucking raffle ended. My bad. I'm talking for a while. Unless it's just victory laps at this point. That's the thing though. NA is gonna get interesting. Pure Content just made a new team, and they're good. It's gonna take, again, they don't have melee chance of taking down melee creeps yet because they need like months of scrimming. But like, really? Huh. Yeah, again, I mean, I assume they just found new players, but I don't know. The streets were talking about like multiple of their players were gonna get poached, and I was just like, all right, they're not lasting. But I guess they were stronger for it, so respect to them. Get fucking division back on Bunny with Glock. That's all I'm saying. Brother's like one of the best supports in NA. Fucking perma homeless. Yeah, to be fair, it's a low bar considering no one in the fucking NA region plays support, but like, miss one win. Oh my god, bro. One win was, I'm so glad that org left Deadlock. If that was our like true first org, oh god. Thank god they left. Thank you for the follow, Floody. If you don't know, they're just like a crypto casino and gambling org, which is like, you know, not the best optics for Deadlock. Who do you think's the best NA pro player? John's up there. John's up there for sure. Let me Cosmetical Z, what am I talking about? Let's see. Let me actually get our name refresher. I'd put John up there. I'd put Do up there. I'd put Saya's probably up there. Matt's up there. I don't know. Matt doesn't like, I don't think Matt knows how good he is. Matt is fucking insanely good. Who Those are probably like my 4 contenders. Grant's actually really high on the leaderboard, right? I'm surprised he's been playing pro. I always see him as like a content streamer, but very good at the game. Yeah, that's probably my list though. And he gets new pro support players, but they main Paige. Well, I mean, Initiate could main Paige in pro play, I'm gonna be honest with you. That'd actually be a really good bit. We just like, I get pure content team to just like replace their support with like an emissary player that plays Paige and no one would notice because it's Paige. Okay. We're moving Oracle, Yamato. Okay. Start recording. No, Division's good, but he doesn't one-trick Paige. My point is Paige one-tricks. I genuinely think Division is a good support. But he plays like Kelvin, Paige, Rem. He plays like a bunch of shit. I'm specifically shit-talking Paige players. Also, hey, let's you. Yamato, update rank on screen. You'll notice if it was Ivy. Yeah, I mean, you'd notice there's literally anyone aside from Paige, but you would not notice if an emissary player played Paige in a pro play game. I promise you. Oracle, Yamato. Doc, Oracle, Yamato. Okay. New team in EU as well? Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, who's on the team? Maybe I'll watch it if the team's... Nah, I won't. Right, who's on the team? Who's on the team? Yeah, no fair. Again, we just need new blood in the pro scene. Like, I want new players. I don't want like, oh, the team is called like, they're called like, I don't know. They're called like buff haters, and it's like Lightbringer and like Cosmetical and like Hoot and like Zergy. Like, you know, insert like 3 other homeless pro players. Like, oh yeah, no, they're new guys. Like, I want actual new blood. I want to see a new fucking name, you know what I mean? I want like a new goat. Like, Hoot's great, but like, I need a new goat. I'm shocked that hit. This is too greedy. This is how you throw. Wow, it's actually insane how hard to aggro to you. You are getting super greedy. Like, playing this aggressively is how you lose a lead like this. Especially with tower. If it had aggroed initially, it would have felt bad. He's a pro. Yeah, he's one of the best M1s in the game. He doesn't play right now, but he used to play for the best E region. Now he's just kind of homeless. Yeah, the skulls. I mean, this is good. Classic Yamato lane. You hit her with 2 slashes. She's 1 HP. Same dive. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, just like I talked about, that's how you throw a lead. If you just chill, you essentially won. Wow, I decided it's gonna be really. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna flame. Not gonna flame. Not gonna. Fight him so much. Okay. Asking for scrims.
I see Mirage.
Let me lock in. I mean, it just feels bad now. You guys are you winning the lane? I guess it's neutral. Technically, you died second, so I think they have a small advantage. But it's not that big a deal. Is there a YouTube stream so I don't get... Nah, there isn't. Just use an ad block on me. Again, if you... Discord... Check my Twitch FAQs. Check my Twitch FAQs. Obviously don't use an ad blocker on Twitch because it's against TOS, but my Discord does have my Discord FAQs does have a link to ad blocks that work on mobile, yes. Again, obviously not to use on Twitch because it's against their TOS. Feeling right, or you have to reset? Oh, that feels bad. Ah, that feels bad. That's a mistake. Okay, you're just gonna reset. Okay, if you're gonna reset, which I don't hate, for one, you need to do it quicker. And for 2, you probably shouldn't. Well, I guess you're still gonna buy it. Oh, at that point, you just buy a resto shot. This is Oracle. How much are you still playing the game, Matrix? I mean, I saw you in Reedy's chat the other day, right? Crazy? I'd be crazy. Oh, no worries, no worries. I want to get on like an auto bot that responds to like messages that are like with commands. That's doable, right? Like scan messages or people saying like, oh, how do you get coaching? And so, like automatically types exclamation point raffles or something. Anyway, what the fuck in? You should, I mean, actually, what were the grave skulls? In theory, okay, so one thing, again, this is a minor thing. I see Yamato players make this mistake a lot. Because your 1 locks you into the power slash, you want to melee grave skulls before you 1. Oh, just exclamation point raffles if you want to see the details for getting coaching. So you want to clear the skulls before you 1, because if you start channeling your 1, your 1 only has bullet resistance, right? And while you're channeling your 1, the grave skulls are just allowed to hit the shit out of you and you can't break them, so it feels terrible. So you need to be breaking the skulls before you channel it. But that being said, great timer on bridge buff. God. Oh, bad, but we're fine. I also updated the Discord onboarding, so now it asks for rank when you get in, which I think is better. I mean, our souls feel a little bad. Feel a significant advantage, which is good. You also have survival. I mean, the issue is your survival, so you're strong. Even though you're saving for a spike, so you don't really want to look for a fight, survival makes up for that, so it's fine for you to keep like aggressively fighting. Yamato is also, again, I've been talking a lot about like roaming meta box routes. To be fair, Yamato is one of the players that has like the highest kill potential under tower, so it's fine to play her very aggressively. And obviously at this point we're past like roam/buff timer. This reset feels so bad. You need to push wave before you reset. Otherwise you're giving them wave pressure. Otherwise you're giving them prio and alleviating pressure. You know, Yamato Wraith is not a good combo. Yamato works better with other strong laners because she kind of needs to win lane. And M1s tend to work better with like true frontliners. I can tank for them. You're 1 max? Interesting. That's an insane ult. Don't sunk cost chase. Oh, this is a sunk cost chase. Yeah. Yeah, that's, again, pretty classic mistake. But, like, I don't know why the fuck your Wraith ulted that, but, like, unlucky. We just put her ult on cooldown. Now we lost 400 HP and put her ult on cooldown, and it feels very bad. As lane partner for Apollo? I mean, it's kind of same deal. Anyone's strong. Minor thing, but again, should have cleared grave skulls before you won. And should be clearing grave skulls while they're on you. Also, you're using confirm cast, which iconically does kill puppies. You should switch to instant cast. How much damage did we just take from skulls? That's lifetime. Okay, it's not giving me an accurate number. 400 in the past minute from skulls is insane. I'm Eternus right now. Ooh. Still washed, not E6, but is what it is. Oh, you're not talking to me. Okay, unlucky. Why does my Calico have Trophy Collector? Yeah, the difference between E5 and E6 is cataclysmic. Well, actually, to be fair, after the latest rank boost, they also made E6 shit, so I guess now they're both equally bad. This is bad silk extension. Yeah. Same for Torment Balls? Why are we shopping here? Yeah, I was gonna say, you should be saving when you're this close, so we shouldn't really be trying to shop. Also, you have a bunch of lane pressure, so it feels bad to secure your own centers. When you even though you didn't kill tower, you still have a ton of lane pressure, so you should be trying to steal the enemies. Although, yeah, no, even with you farming, or even with you being on a spike, you guys have enough pressure. Or off a spike, sorry. Yeah, again, I don't know. I just think ranks need to be like, we have too many ranks in this game. I don't really, again, I don't think that, people are always saying like, oh, they need a rank reset, they need to do whatever ranks. I don't think ranks are changing. But I just hope they remove like either Alchemist, Arcanist, or Ascendant, or Archon. Because we could not have 4 A ranks that sound extremely similar. Like, just cut Alchemist and Arcanist, please. And then we also will have a good amount of ranks in total. Now you're strong. Now you're very strong. mean, sitting there tier 1 is good. We should be leveraging our spike.
I see Vindicta.
Yeah, I would say a arc on 3 in 200 hours is above average. Okay.
Mirage is missing.
Yeah, I mean, you're just not respecting tower either. To be fair, they have a lot of wave clear. Oh, it's a really bad run by our Calc. Is this bad? I guess you have ult, so you can force it. It's a little bad. Yeah, I like that you're leading with your 3. No snipe, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of why the Galco gank was bad. Thank you for the follow fly. I mean, you kind of just got baited by your Calico, which is unlucky. Like, but also you cannot be the one initiating the dive at 400 HP. But to be fair, also just very unlucky you got baited. You win this? Yeah, you win. This fight, man. I do like how much you're right clicking. That hitbox is such bullshit. Loki, I mean, I guess it hit, so I can't fault you for it, but like, Loki, you should have had to end that slash early so it actually connected, because there's no world that should have hit. Okay. I don't know, it's not even lag though, because I'm on, like, when I'm watching replay, I'm seeing everyone on server tick, not on, like, what they see. So that's what the server tick was when he hit, and where they both were on the server when that connected. Oh yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Mirage probably should have just done that. No, you're fine. You're fine. Make close space. I guess. Oh, we didn't have his toxic spike. I'll tell you that before. He just bought a spike. That being said, you should have backed off. Tick rate oh, really? I actually didn't know that. The tick rate changes, and I assume you mean it replay. Interesting. Well, how did you put 7k hours in TF2? How do you... Aren't you like in high school? How do you have the hours? How do you have the time to put 7k hours into TF2? I played League like all of high school and I walked away with like 3k in total. Oh. I mean, I guess I don't hate this. It's ego to invade without... Okay, it's ego to invade without mid pressure, but... You know, Oracle, so it's fine to ego. 2017 to 2021, all I played was TF2. That's still... I guess, yeah, I guess that was a while ago, to be fair. League hit my academics like a bomb? Yeah, I was lucky. I found League during COVID. So it didn't fucking matter. Yeah, good one. Yeah, I mean, are you the side laner? Okay, are you? Oh wow, your comp. You should not be the side laner in your comp, but because your whole comp is just fighting for no reason, I like that you're the one catching side. That being said, really should be. Is Payday 2 really that good? I don't. Everyone says Payday 2 is so much better than Payday 3, but I played both and I vastly preferred Payday 3. But like, I know that's like a criminal saying. Like something that like I will be attacked for saying, but like. Payday 3 stealth just felt 20x better than Payday 2 stealth. Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't like... Oh, to be fair, actually Victor's here, but I don't really like full resetting here. I mean, I guess your team doesn't have pressure, but there's so much jungle up right side. You really should be angling for it. Like, why is Payday 2 better? I don't understand. Because objectively... Okay, it's not an opinion that the stealth is better in Payday 3. But like the combat doesn't feel better in Payday 2 to me. Am I crazy? I've used like Claude, I have not used it to code, no. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know. My opinions with that, with like using like that stuff for coding is like if you know what you're doing, who cares? But like for me, the issue is when people who don't know what they're doing make shitty products because they don't know how to patch them. That feels bad. Okay, you're going for the jungle now. You should always prioritize centers. Like stealing a tier 1 camp is significantly less value than stealing a centers.
Is waiting to be claimed.
We're stealing it now, but it is a little late. I don't disagree with that. Or I should say, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I think that's a whole conversation, but like, I don't know. I mean, I don't. The issue is like, okay, how do I word this? So like, from a fundamental Yamato perspective, you like, I don't know. There's so much. Like, this is fine because your whole team is just brawling for no reason and dying perma, but like. Yamato doesn't really want to be the one mindlessly side laning. But like, to be fair, this will get you out of Oracle. So like, I can't fault you for it. Even if it does feel bad. Oh no, you're good, you're good. Okay.
I see Abrams.
Okay. But it's fine, yeah. You have the kill. I actually don't mind how you're playing this. It's fine. Like, you mind. This looks like. Okay. And the not invading is bad, but overall, I would say this looks pretty solid. Oh, wait. Because, like, you mindlessly farmed for a spike, which doesn't feel great on Yamato, but given the circumstance of the game, was the correct play. And after the spike, you run on the ball and kill them all. Like, that's good. Now your team should, you could do mid boss here if you wanted to sweat, but your team should run Urn in lieu of that. Did XQC actually play Deadlock? Oh yeah, I remember I heard something about that. I know, I've always been like a D1 XQC hater, not gonna lie.
I see the enemy.
Another spike. I mean, yeah, we're huge. Be able to run this lobby. I'm curious why what the fall off comes from. Counter spell down. Yeah, counter spell's good this game. Loki should have counter spelled that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the issue is just this fight as a whole is bad. They have 5 here for no reason, and you started with your Calico getting chased. You really should be piloting out of this. Okay, I see your issue. Yeah, we're still trying to take a fight. This is the issue. The issue is that we're just going to take... I assume that we're just going to take bad fights all game. Because your, like, fight micro is good. You have good awareness of when to fight on spikes. But this is just, like, a terrible fight, which somehow we're winning. Given the fact that this started as this started as a 3v5 and somehow we won it, which is insane. That should never be allowed. Also, you aren't using your advantages. Like, you guys are just kind of, I mean, I guess you're getting away with this, but like realistically you should be running Urn. You're also, your mid wave is full crashing right now, so you're not even gonna get anything. This is gonna be a walker trade at best. Well, the thing is also, when you're at a higher elo and you play in lower elo, you get used to playing with higher level players. It's much easier to read someone who knows what they're doing than someone who isn't thinking. Yeah. Oh, we're not even getting a walker trade. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you probably should have traded walkers that play, but it's not an unexpected outcome that you just completely die. You really should just be running Urn there. Until Yamato should sit in side lane. At what point do I start fighting as Yam? I mean, Yamato really shouldn't sit in side lane. You want to play active as Yamato. You want to brawl a lot. And like because Yamato needs, the way Yamato stays in the game is she just keeps a soul advantage. So you need to play active. You need to be getting kills. I would not really sit in side lane. Unless your comp has absolutely no side laners and you need to. I mean, this is bad. Okay, I see the issue. We're just gonna run out the Walker's perma. Yeah, also you kind of need to full stick that slash for the reverb healing. But yeah, I would not just sit in the side lane as Yamato.
I don't think so.
How the fuck? I had a drink sitting on my desk for like hours, and I just opened it and it exploded. Are we really just running up this Walker again? Uh-oh. I think I see the issue.
The fencer is making our enemies bleed.
I mean, she definitely does need to win lane to be strong in mid game, for sure. But you really shouldn't be losing lane as Yamato. I mean, okay, this is like a respecting your enemy's intelligence thing. First off, your team, literally 4 of you are, well, 3 of you are sitting in jungle, not creating any pressure. You have one neutral wave, 1 negative wave. I wouldn't really fight this. New Bizarre character today? Oh, interesting. Only thing is, like, I'm not paying $20 to play a new fucking character for, like, a fucking, I don't know, 10 hours. That shit is so insanely overpriced. I actually ruined the game with that monetization system. Anyway, if he's running at you, you kind of just have to respect that he's running at you with teammates. You can't assume he's alone. Yeah, oh, he has Mirages here. That's actually perfect timing. If he's running at you like that, you just can't make the assumption he's alone, even if you do win the 1v1. What do you do here instead? First off, you don't initially run at the Walker. You would just like either catch a crashing wave or look for a brawl around their jungle. I mean, you have a bunch of jungle of your own to secure left side, which you could. Like, Yamato loves farming centers. Secondly, you could just look to invade and steal any of his enemy jungle. Their doubles is up right now, which is a huge amount of farm. You just want to make sure you're invading with your pick hero, which your comp does not have, so you kind of have to get picks off Wraithbolt, which feels really bad. And then, but once like Lasher's up, you just need to run, like in that, at that point, if you're already there. Okay.
A green walker is under attack.
I mean, well, you probably should have bought at the secret shop first, selling your resto shop for whatever you wanted, but Ascendant actually does not feel bad. Yeah, you're punishing them for overextending. It's obviously a good collapse. Feels bad. Yeah, we have an issue of not ending our slashes early. Yeah, we love Yamato. How much damage does your slash right now? Oh, you need to be clearing these skulls. This is really bad not clearing skulls. 600. Yeah, that seems fair. 600 plus, you know, 300 reverb. And plus healing you for 30% of that. The other has started yet? Yeah, it has. Who's playing on the new EU team? Can someone tell me? I'm curious. Yeah. How many picks do we have? 3 for 3. Okay. I mean, that... Yeah, you guys just have 0 objectives. Even though you were dominating so much in the early game, you just haven't been able to convert anything off of it. Heroes needs to add more pick heroes. I mean, yeah, I don't disagree. Last patch didn't give us any. The past 2 patches actually haven't given us any pick heroes, so we'll probably see a couple more in the next patch. Realistically, we need more supports, more pick heroes. Probably it, actually. I don't think we need more. We definitely don't even need more M1s. And we definitely don't need more off carries either, or really frontliners. Maybe we could need a lot more frontliner. Yeah, lines. But yeah, Leo just isn't a reliable pick. Like he is pick, but he's not like the same as a Paradox or a Holiday. Okay, you get jumped. I guess it's just your routing here. We see Abrams on the side lane. He was just farming this wave, so your routing should be this way. And also, you're trying to fight when you know, or when you should know that the Abrams is nearby. That being said, both of these characters are 200 years. So there's down a full item. What the fuck is this whole hobby, man? Why do people like trophy collectors so much? I don't know. I guess I do understand. When I saw the item at first, I thought I'd love it. I guess I do understand why people like it, but like, I don't know, man. Yoshi should just remove it. Yeah, you should be denying all these orange souls. We could have meleeed there and gotten a couple more. Hey, Loki, like, I don't know, man. I just don't understand. People that hate cultists, but they like trophy collector. It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. People hated when I had Slug Cultist as my holiday build. I put trophy collector in that shit, and it'll go from like, what is it right now, like 7th top daily to like 1st top daily instant. The ulted to dodge all this. Yeah, it feels bad that our ult comes out a little late. The falling back more than you need to. I mean, to be fair, I guess this is a bad fight, so I like the pathing away from it. Yeah, oh wait, also wait, this is actually really bad. Never mind. I take this all back. This is a terrible fight. I did not realize they had rejuve. So a few things here, which first off, did you engage? Yeah, you're engaging on this page mid with no information while they have rejuve, which feels really bad. Secondly, your ult should have been here to dodge all of this that's happening. And then I do like you pathing back as much as you did since they have rejuve, and they're just running at you. Yeah, I mean, your mechanics are good. It's just the running at walkers, not doing other objectives, that's suffering. No, people would accept cultists back when it was OP. Actually, that's not true. People hated it. And then finally, all the pro players started using it, so they begrudgingly accepted it. And then it got a nerf, and everyone was like, oh my god, people don't buy this every game? Unbuyable. Why do you have this in your build on like a position 3 character? Position 4 character, sorry. Position 5, actually. We got there eventually. Yeah, I mean, you definitely shouldn't be walking back in. That was just so much ego to go back in. Again, if they have rejuve, you know they're going to push back into you, so you just want to... In this type of situation where you have no walkers, you just want to be defending your base from height. There's no reason to take a fight outside of your base. You're just taking a disadvantageous fight. Also, you've been very ahead this whole lobby, and yet we don't really have defensive items, which feels bad. Yeah, you are just running at 6 from here. That's really bad. No reason to die there. General rule of itemization, when you're very ahead, itemize defensively when you're behind, itemize offensively. Like, probably instead of this boundless, I would have had, like, a Spirit Resilience would do wonders this game. One is, like, one is carry. So 1 is carry, 2 is off carry, 3 is front line. We're in a double frontline meta, so 4 tends to be the second frontline right now. But 4 is kind of like flex, kind of, I don't know. 4 is weird, but right now in this meta, it's double frontline. 5 is pick hero, 6 is true support. Sometimes you could have like 4 is pick hero, 5 is like off support, 6 is true support, but it kind of depends on the meta. Really not lose off that? Okay, surely you don't get to respawn, right? Yeah. Anyway, as far as the notes, she actually jumped that ult. As far as the notes, early you should have pressed your advantage more by invading. Also make sure you're always prioritizing and farming sinners. We threw our lead, like in the very early lane, like of the first few minutes, you threw your lead by forcing 2 dives. Again, diving is good, but also when you guys are winning by a ton and it's very early where towers do a ton to you, diving is pretty much the only way to completely throw a lead and like lose an unlosable lane. There's also a big issue with taking bad fights. I really liked how we played the first 20 minutes, well, after the laning stage. I really liked how you played the mid game. Your team was mosh pitting, but you didn't mosh pit with them. You farmed for a spike of your Mystic Reverb, and then you just went in with your spike and killed them all. That was great. But then the issue was, first off, you in that fight and in general weren't using your advantages or leveraging your advantages where you should have ran Urn after getting all those picks and gotten all the wave prio. And then different positions is like farm distribution. Like pause 1 gets the most farm, pause 6 gets the least. But you should have been, you really just need to be using your advantages more, especially, I mean, to be fair, there wasn't a mid boss opportunity you missed that I would have expected by your elo, even though there technically was one small one, but just running Urn, definitely could have run Urn more. And then also just bad fights, where after that we were kind of just taking bad fights, fighting in their jungle, fighting aggressively. And fighting for no real reason, or you would see 5 of them and still try to fight. It's just a general map awareness thing where you should be looking at your map more. Definitely a major mistake of just running at walkers. The game swung, when you guys killed like 5 of them or 4 of them, and instead of running Urn, you just or mid boss, but instead of running Urn, you just ran at their walker, and then you guys all, they didn't all get wiped. I think like 3 of you got wiped. They got prio, and the game just completely swung. And also they traded a walker while doing that, which felt really bad. And then like our next 2 deaths where I was just running at the walker on the other side of the map for no real reason. And then also just make sure you're ending your slashes early if someone's about to get behind a corner. Or a couple times we just missed our slash because the enemy was getting around a corner and we just didn't end it early. Why did I not ground roll? We just didn't end it early, so then they were behind a wall. We just didn't end it early, and then they were behind a wall. There we go. Oh, and then one final note of just not clearing skulls. You need to be meleeing those grave skulls. Every time you see grave skulls, you should clear them. You should melee them. You were taking way too much damage to them, which is very preventable. I mean, it kind of depends what hero you are. If like you're an M1 and you want the side lane, you just ask your teammates to give you side lane because they should. If you're like not a character that should side lane, you just get farmed by invading jungle or looking for picks on a side lane. Okay. Yamato, how do you get Venom? You just gonna, I mean, you should just pub stomp lane. Hero should just like perma win lane. Oh, also, you weren't doing any ones. Again, keep in mind the one tech of like you ground roll and then 1, or you 1 and then mantle to give yourself like off angle ones. Let's see. I mean, Witchmail's okay on dash max. So Witchmail is just very situational. That's the issue. People don't like building situational items. But also Shiv is just like not, you don't really play him for abilities right now. You play him just for his head chop off, which doesn't really benefit from Witchmail. Let's see. What was I saying? There's a question I forgot. Oh, how to get fed on Yamato. And then you just like use your lead to steal all the enemy centers. And you just, you know, farm all the centers on map. And then you just kind of kill them all off spikes. Yeah, there is also a hidden MMR rank. You will know whatever rank the game says you are in, but how much rank you gain per win or loss is dictated by your hidden MMR. You're probably just with Smurfs. Either you're just with good players who play MOBAs and understand how to play, or for the person saying they're in an issue, a lot of people are running urns and such, it's probably a good chance it's just Smurfs. Okay. Up. The way rank in this game works is you get more rank based you get more rank based on how close the game is to your own elo. If you're Ascendant 1 and you win a game in Eternus 6, you're gonna get fuck all rank. If you're Ascendant 1 and you win a game in like Initiate 6, you're gonna get fuck all rank. But if you win a game in like Ascendant 5, if you're Ascendant 1, you win a game in like Ascendant 2, you're gonna get a lot of rank. That's how it works. That's why party queue is so bad for climbing. If you're queuing with anyone else like not near your rank, it's bad for both of you. Okay. All my mortal friends in Dota 2 are switching to Deadlock. It's happening and huge. Yeah, that's the start. Now we all just gotta fucking lock in. I mean, yeah, there's like characters that will do more than 75 spirit damage to you, but like, not everyone's gonna reliably proc Witchmail. You need a comp that has like an Infernus. You need a comp ideally with dots, but just like an Infernus. And they also can't be spirit nukers, because like Grey Talon technically procs Witchmail, but like he's gonna kill you in 3 arrows, so it doesn't really proc it enough versus like an Infernus or a Pocket who it feels great into. Or like a knife shiv or something, I don't know, just insert like any dot. Torment pulses. Which actually I don't think and Torment pulses like unenhanced Torment pulses proc it. Like average Yamato build would hurt Torment Pulse proc it. I actually don't know what the max Torment Pulse damage is in like an actual game. This is also biased because I won't have oh yeah, okay, it does. Because that's without any center buffs. It is pretty late that it actually procs it though, but it does. Okay. What build is this? This is Soko's. I recommend either Soko's build or Fred the Finch's. Both of these are good. Okay. I good? Yeah, everything's sold. Yeah. I mean, like in this build in particular, you sell Resto Shot, you're upgrading to Healing Booster, you sell Close Quarters, you sell Mystic Shot in the very late. Well, Mystic Shot has good scaling, so it's not a tier 2 you want to sell, but if you need to sell a tier 2, you can sell. It's probably last tier 2 you sell though, maybe excluding Healing Booster. And then like that's kind of it for the cores that you would sell. Basically just like cheap items that don't scale well. Like unless you're upgrading them, but like, you know, Resto Shot is a flat item with no scaling, so you're really just buying it for the lating stage. You know, Close Quarters is just a tier 1. You're buying for kind of like tempo, you know, insert an item like Backstabber. The tier for Backstabber does actually have scaling. No, it's just like pretty weak. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm insane. Backstabber is another like early flat damage item. Versus like, you know, any items that scale, you're a lot more likely to keep. I need to stop IEDing in the Yamato slash. It's such muscle memory, but I just don't go anywhere. Yeah, Life Strike's OP. I mean, Life Strike's just a broken item, so yeah, I don't mind it. Yamato has very high melee scaling, so going melee on her in ult does not feel bad. That being said, we are kind of past like a melee meta. Like Spirit just does so much. But if you just want like melee lifesteal for a little bit of healing, it's not bad. Yeah. Drifter in solo queue is position 1. I guess to be fair, I'm being played carry and pro. Speaking of, let me pull up the graphs look like. Jam side slot. I did not know Jam. Who's a new team? No Mercy with not a single name I recognize. I mean, that's good, though. I was just saying we need new blood. Those look like they're losing to Leviathan. What a great sign. Okay. I mean, again, I'll watch the NA DLNS today because I want to see how Pure's team does. A little hype. Pretty sure they can beat Floorman. I didn't actually see. I saw they were scrimming with Floorman the other day. I didn't actually catch it. Felt really bad. No, Drifter's more position 1 because you want to be the carry. You want to be the most. Well, okay. Yeah, he can be played flex. That's the thing. It's like in pro play you can play him pause too, but like in solo queue you just want to play him hyper greedy, getting stacks, getting farm, getting all the souls. That being said, you aren't gonna like, you don't want Drifter to just be. I mean, you do. I don't know. Again, he's just gonna be played flex. He can be played a lot. He can be played position 1, 2, or be played as support and like pause 5. So it kind of depends. But I would say in solo queue you want to play him like your position 1 because you just need to play hyper greedy. On mantling. Is there a mantle cancel? Like if someone tries to melee me when I'm mantling, can I cancel it and parry? Is that a thing? I don't know this game was made by the British. Over? There you are. Yeah, it's been a lot of silvers as of late. I guess just because she's broken and everyone's abusing her. I'm surprised people don't want to abuse Celeste though. Celeste is like just as broken. But I don't know, streets do not like her. Yeah. Welcome, cats. Let's. Need a fish character? I'd fuck with a fish character. What's his hard? Silver isn't? I honestly think Celeste is easier than Silver. You literally just shoot them on Celeste. You press 1 and then shoot them, or you press ult. That's all you do, man. It's so easy. Yeah, no, Celeste is insanely broken right now. Hopefully she's nerfed either today or tomorrow. The patch will be this week, Yoshi confirmed, so probably today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow if I had to guess, but I'll keep hope for today. What about a crab character? I would fuck with the crab. Crab would go a little crazy. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to. Or I will like try to be harsh, but I'm not really like a harsh fellow reviewer in general. Okay. Ooh, someone with an increased gravity scale would actually be really funny. Oh, already Oracle, perfect. Oracle, or that Mo would be so funny. Like, imagine they should make it so when he burrows, he like instantly falls to the ground. That'd be hilarious. It like acts as a down dash.
And he will provide them.
Also, this is random. It bugs the fuck out of me when like the two characters hitboxes clip into each other on zips off spawn. I don't know why. I just hate that shit. Bugs me so much. I feel like that's so fixable, but I get that it's not at all an issue, but Max 4 first? Oh yeah, I mean I definitely disagree with that. I guess I'll get more into it when you do it, but that's like a utility max and you needed an initial damage max so you can actually get into your 4. Also, it's just better to start 1. 1 does pretty comparable amount of damage. It's on a lower cooldown. It's also utility and damage. And then also it just it's like you know, you can miss your 1 and you probably will miss your 1 versus your 2 is much easier to hit. Oh yeah, Slay Spire is tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, I'll watch Northern Lion play it for sure, and then I'll probably watch him play it, and then want to play it myself. Anyway, lock in. We are Silver Lash into Rampage. Oh, GG, we win. Wait, is this actually a Rampage lane? Because that's we win. Nice. They played a double support lane for no reason. Only 2 true supports in the game lane together. GG, Freelo. You should be harassing them, by the way. I don't like how passive you're playing. I was only paying attention to your lane, but like this is a perma harass them. Don't let them exist type of lane. Also, we probably need monster rounds because Rem. Yeah, not having your feels so bad. Yep. You should want him. You leveled your 1 first. Are you going for? I like that you're going for the tier 1 off spawn. You leveled the 1 first, but you have not used it. Oh, I mean, I guess it's a free kill because average Page player, but like. In theory, you should be shooting the minions in between your melee, so that doesn't happen. What did I say before? Yeah, I don't like this build. I don't like this build at all. Is this Barzillions? No shot, this is Barzillions. Okay, maybe it gets better. I hate the start, though, of Resoshan to Battle Vest. And does Barzillion actually max 4 first? Because that is also insane. And not something I would do. Yeah, it's probably outdated. I don't. But he definitely doesn't max for a 4 first, at least. I mean, maybe there's some hidden tech. But, like, this item... I don't know. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't see the vision. Ours max is 1 first? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you just choose to max 4. I see. Resto's not bad on silver, but yeah, I mean Resto's not bad. I wouldn't like force start it every game, but it's not bad. You want to play a brawly playstyle, so it's kind of like buying it on Yamato. Again, Silver Lane is very similar to Yamato, where you want to play pretty aggressively. Again, especially I don't like how passively you're playing into this double support lane. Like Paige Rem can literally do nothing to you. They should not be allowed to just like slowly survive lane. Like you should be harassing them, perma their throat. This should not be allowed, especially the fact that Rem keeps 2 of them for like fun. Like Rem no 2, if he walks up aggressively at all, like he should just lose his entire HP bar. Your 2-in-1 combo does half of either of their HP bars. You should be abusing that. He's mispositioning. That should be a 2 and then 1. And I do like how that you're playing a lot around this camp. Well, yeah, I mean, again, you should be shooting the camps in between the melees, but just to min-max the... How did that orb not get denied? Yeah, you need to be... Oh, yeah, we really need to be confirming orbs. Or just a min-max. Yeah, there's our melee lifesteal. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. This item, melee lifesteal is just so OP. Oh, also one reason that 2-star is so OP is because melee lifesteal is so OP. So, like, it just allows you to get 100 HP every time you press 2. Because, like, why not? Let's see. You not. I mean, you still should shoot them. You still like, yeah, you still should shoot camps, 100%. Especially because your one reloads your gun, which both times you got like if they contest, you just press 1 and shoot them 3 times, the exact way you did both times. So it doesn't matter how many bullets you start with. But even if you didn't have one, you still want to be shooting camps. Just want to like clear everything faster. Oh, I love when I press tab on the wrong thing, and then I'm like 5 lines down on my dock. Yeah, Silver reloads pretty fast. Again, she used to have a weak gun, and then they just kept buffing it until she didn't have a character identity. Yeah, because also, I mean, it just makes the camp so stealable, because they keep getting left on 1 HP. That being said, the fact that you're perma stealing this camp is great, and it's insane that it's being allowed, but we'll take it. Yeah, Rem finally pressed 3 on a minion. You are sitting on a major spike of melee lifesteal, which feels bad. I mean, the biggest issue is they're just surviving. Like, this lane should be over like 10 minutes ago. So you are like one of the best lane bullies in the game into a double support lane. They should not be allowed. I know, I 100% agree they should have kept their gun weaker. I thought it was really fun when she couldn't shoot minions and confirm orbs. I thought it was a really, really unique character identity in a way I did not think. Like, a very unique, like literally probably the most unique laning playstyle in the entire game. I thought it was so cool. And they just removed it, which felt so bad. Like, it's such a cool way to make laning unique. Yeah, I mean, again, you should be leading with your 2 there. You can flip it around as like a paradox swap if you want. And yeah, this guy should die. And then, wow, he actually got away with that. And then secondly, this is bad. We're grading way too hard. Once your lash dies, you just need to back off. Yeah. You counter Ven melee? Reactive barrier feels good. I was playing the other day. To be running. I mean, the move is good, but you kind of just need to be leaving this engagement. Also, again, like, imagine how much better this fight feels if you just had melee lifesteal. Yeah, this is Oracle. Overstaying on your, like, when you're saving for a really big item of melee lifesteal feels very bad. Even if you are going to save for melee life strike next, it's still just so much for HP. This item is so OP right now. But also, I was playing into, it was melee Sinclair, melee Abrams, and I was Rem, and I rushed Rebuttal for 30% melee resist, and then I bought Close Quarters for 20% melee resist, and then I bought Torment Pulse a little later for 20% more melee resist, and I had 50% melee resist, and they couldn't do anything to me. It was great. It was so funny. Sinclair kept rabbiting me. They would try to double melee, and they just wouldn't do damage, because I had 50% melee resist. And it only cost, well, again, Torment Pulse sure was expensive, but like, Rebuttal and Close Quarters are 2 items I wouldn't normally buy, but it was only 1600. Like an additional, like what, 35% melee resist? People really sleep on melee resist. Also, yeah, that was not a good invade when you're 1 HP. Yeah, also, when you base with like 3k souls, you should just save for melee life strike at that point. Would have given you a green spike too, which would have been big. Yeah, I agree. I much prefer Lightbringer's build, or what's the other one I recommend? Okay, we do know the tech. Big.
I see Abrams.
I forget the other build I recommend. Exclamation point builds if you want all the builds I recommend. All the streamers I recommend, like high-level streamers I recommend to watch to learn a hero, and stat lockers of high-level players for each hero. But I forget the other civil one I recommend. Sinclair melee is a thing? Not really. I mean, like, it's a fun build. It's not like a real build. Okay, now this is Pars' build, apparently. The player said. I think it's a little dated, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not double meleeing, but yeah, you're not double meleeing this camp, which feels pretty bad. The thing is, like, Sinclair Echo Shard melee rabbit build is good if you don't itemize against it, but if you're against players who know just buy melee resist, buy counterspell if he gets scary, like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, again, you literally just buy rebuttal plus close quarters for 1600 souls, or reactive if you want, and you're taking like 50% less, not 50%, like what, 30 something percent less damage, 35% less damage. Yeah, you're farming for a spike. I mean, it is like, it's a more minor thing. Your oracles, I don't expect you to know buff timers, but in theory you should shove this wave because it's buff wave, grab buff, and it'd feel better. That being said, I do like that you're farming for a spike. Well, when you're saving for it.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Yeah, I mean, again, Echo Shard is not bad on Sinclair Bunny in general, but it's just not on a melee build. But like, yeah, like Sinclairs will buy Echo Shard on Bunny, like normally, if they want to play a more supporty Sinclair, because it does give huge. Bunny is OP. I mean, an AOE polymorph is fundamentally broken. I don't know how that made it into the game, but melee Sinclair in particular is kind of like a meme.
Abrams is over here.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Movement's also a little sloppy. You're not doing anything bad, but that was 2 ground rolls for a pretty pretty safe distance. That was a good movement, to be fair. Hello. You should not be trying to fight. You guys are getting ganked and you're actively going in. Yeah, you're always gonna die for this. When you get ganked using the back up, spam ping mid tower or something, have your team create mana pressure. It's really bad to be fighting here. The only time you fight, like you can probably, because you have Lash Out, you can defend the Guardian. The only time you fight is like on Guardian. Then you just play to get both your ults. I mean, it's fine. At 11 minutes, your mid isn't supposed to call out haze. Their lane is broken. It's not their job to call it when someone roams. The second lane is broken, they can't. Like, they're not going to be able to monitor their lane partners. It's, like, you shouldn't be fighting, and then also... I mean, yeah, I don't mind that you're going for Urn, but the second you get jumped, you should just run away. Like, you could have gotten out. Did he just panic and drop the Urn when you shot him? I mean, I like that you're focusing around. The only issue is that we should assume he has 2 when we haven't seen him use it. Yeah, he did have 2. So the issue with, like, as much as you normally want to focus around, when he has 2, you kind of need to wait for him to use it. Because he will just, like, if you can't, I mean, sure, if you could one-shot him while he was bullet, that'd be great. Yeah, again, oh, you didn't ult max this game. Big, yeah, ult max is not good, so I'm glad you max 1 this game. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, you're fighting alone there, which feels really bad. Let's see. I just want to explain to me how to approach item buy on silver with Lightbringer build. With Lightbringer builds, the like middle categories is all this shit. They're just where you buy your 4.8k spikes. I tend to buy a 4.8k in every spike category, and then like your most important category. So for silver gun, I'll buy an extra item, extra tier 3 there. But the items are organized from left to right. So the top items are tier 2s, the bottom items are tier 3s, and they're left to right in importance. So if you just want to AFK the build, you would just click the two items on the left. In those categories, and then just go next. Let's say you do a Lightbringer build. I hate point blank too, man. Express shot is good, but you need shred next. Point blank just feels so bad. Again, Lightbringer build is just like, or whatever other build I recommend in that doc is just like 20x better than this. I mean, like, I don't hate dashing into their face. Oh, that's insane. That hits. Chop them. Okay. And this is an issue I noticed a lot of silvers have. You want to lead with your 1. I've noticed this more. Lead with your 1. I was talking to and Ghost Who Scrims about this, and people like leading with their 3 because for 2 reasons. 1, you get the disarm. And then for 2, your 3, technically you can use it like 2 times on a flat cooldown and you have mobility. The issue is like you don't control where the enemy is. You don't control what you like. You want to be able to 1 immediately, so you have the 3 or like the whatever 3 seconds of extra time you have like as mobility. You don't want to just like wait. You don't want to force the downtime early, so then if they space you for like a couple seconds, you wouldn't get a second one. And then also you're just 1 HP there, so you want to lead with your 1, so you don't like get instantly die. Oh, I actually didn't know 3 has an animation cancel into 1, to be fair. This is, I mean, you're a silver, so you're playing the brawl, which I don't hate. Yeah, I don't hate this. You're a silver. Any other hero, I'd hate it, but on silver, it's fine. Thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness, welcome, welcome. What is the animation cancel, by the way? Is it just you press them like back to back and like nothing more complicated? This is bad. I mean, to be fair, you will actually later than I thought. Walkers are siegeable. But also you do not have the map pressure or map awareness to do this. It is insane this is allowed. That should never be allowed. They should all collapse on you and kill you. Spam it out of it? Okay, I'll try after this to see. Oh, hello. Don't chase him. Their whole team should be here, yeah. You guys should just leave your guys to die. It's really bad. Yep, your Lash dies for her. Oh, actually just her Lash dies for her. She doesn't die. That's actually worth. Never mind. Yeah, I am BRS plus either Torment Pulse, Duration, or either tier 3 purple people like. I seem to be buying Silence Wave on her, which I guess I don't hate. It's a little bad we didn't parry there. I mean, yeah, this is just a bad fight. Your Lash just died in this. Your Geist is getting chased back at 1 HP, no ult, so she can't do anything. You should not be engaging there. Again, we got so lucky we were allowed to get that Walker. It should just be like leave and let the Geist die. I mean, I know Ido's build has Silence Wave in it, yes. I haven't really heard him like talk on it or talk on why he buys it. Like it's fine, I guess, but like Torment Pulse is OP and like Duration gives you like okay, what bothers me is he goes Bola max and doesn't buy Duration. Like if you're maxing Bola and not buying Duration, I think you're griefing. Because like Duration gives, if you're hitting 3 people with an AoE slowing hex, how are we not buying superior Duration for that? Especially considering if it affects our ult. This is a, yeah, I was gonna say, this is an overstay. You should not be like solo pushing into their Walker with no information. It says Bola makes it hard to escape, plus the 130 damage makes ult a tiny bit easier. I don't hate Bola max. Again, I'm not a fundamental. At first I hated it, I'm not gonna lie. But I've seen it in play, I don't hate it. What I hate is going Bola max and then not buying superior Duration. That's what I think is troll. But I don't fundamentally hate Bullet Max as a standalone principle. I think the hero is so OP right now that it's getting allowed more, like, I think when she's balanced, Bullet Max will not be viable, but I think she's so OP right now and it's so easy to get her ult form. There is an argument for Bullet Max because the only time you struggle to get in your ult form is when there's a multiple people around who then can like easily collapse on you. Not who can easily collapse on you, but who can like one-shot you before you just normally get into your furry form. So I think there is an argument for Bullet Max. I just, yeah, exclamation point Raffles if you want to get the coaching. But I just really hate not going Duration because you have your ult and your 3 and like, I don't know, man. We're getting so much disarm, so much disable. Like, it feels so bad not to have utility on the character with infinite kit. Yeah, I don't. Okay, like, to be fair, I don't actually hate this. Like, I like that you're buying Hunters, but Hunters should just be for point blank. 100%. If you want to buy point blank, which I don't even love, but if you really want to buy point blank on this hero, it needs to come out as your 3rd gun tier 3. You need Express Shot and Shred first, either being Hunters or Hollow Point, depending on how you want to play for your Shred. Which middle and silver? Eh. I mean, if they have a ton of dots, you can, sure. But again, it's kind of just a situational item. Can you even? I guess. In theory. Oh, I like that you space the shots. That's better than every other silver I've ever seen who just would rush them out. Yeah, unlucky she beats you. So, like, she's in TP. I would put money she's in TP there, no? Oh, no, she's not. Okay. What I was gonna say is, at this point, you guys are over chasing. At the point where you get like to the teleporter and she's not there, you should just leave. That being said, in general, this would be an over chase, except for the fact that you saw that Haze is like a 1k bag, so it's fine to play hyper greedy. But like, yeah, now you're gonna be a silver caught without ult in an aggressive fight, which feels really bad. Luckily, Abrams doesn't have any backup, but this is not a good angle to fight at all. His ult technically procs on Graves' grave. Interesting. I think this is a really bad fight. You're fighting aggressively mid with no ults. This is really bad. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, again, also, that's like, again, the whole Palmer principle argument. A big reason I say I disagree with the Palmer principle is like, superior duration affects items too. Like, Mo's gonna buy like a fucking Veil Walker or like an Alk Fire or like a, I don't know. I mean, hell, it even affects QSR, even though realistically you're not utilizing that fire rate. Like, Mo's gonna buy like all these fucking active items. Or like, not active items, items that are affected by duration. Okay. People just, including myself for forever, people just don't factor in items as being useful to buy utility for. Again, Sunny was one of the ones who enlightened me to start doing that, and it's been like, dang, you get that kill. There's so much wrong with that kill, but we'll take. This is a bad chase. This is a really bad chase. Again, same thing. Your ult's about to expire. You're like halfway through. You are fighting way in front of your waves, and you have no one nearby. You do not want to chase this. I don't hate the kill on the Rem, assuming you're egoing that guy, but it is ego to fight him, because you should never assume the Rem is alone meleeing a Sinners. That is insane. And his own at that. Good parry. Oh, you should have heavy melee that guy. Oh god. Oh, okay. That was really dangerous that he didn't have a melee off the parry. Yeah, here's the whole goon squad to reinforce. -1. And then if they kill you guys, they just go mid, which, considering where the fight is, they probably should. There's 2.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Okay, luckily we win barely if you look at HPs, but we do win. Oh, also, where the fuck is my melee life strike? I didn't even notice this. Life strike coming out at 20k is a crime. This item is so OP on this, well, in general, but especially on this hero. We can proc it with 3 different abilities.
I see Hayes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, to be fair, Venator likes superior duration because of his grenades. It makes his grenades and his ballistic enchantment last longer, which feels really good. Great spacing, by the way. That's perfectly how to space an Apollo, what you did around that barrier. That being said, you should not be trying to fight this, yeah. Again, same thing, where... Actually, I don't remember if this was your review or... Did Apollo lose you? Leave, please. You're showing 3 on the other side of map responding to something.
I see Hayes.
But like where you're spacing around the pillar, like that's great. Also melee Venator, I mean it's worse than gun Venator, but it's not bad. I don't hate that melee. I don't hate that melee. Using it partially for gap close too. You have QSR? Yeah, she's just spear build. Sword dagger does only 300. Surprised that one shot you. She must have also gotten a fixation spike on the auto.
You're gonna real soon.
No, life strike is ridiculously overpowered. I mean, would you even sell it later when it's balanced? I guess in theory, well, you just really don't sell tier 3s. In theory, if a game went super long and this item was balanced, which it will be, you know, this week, I'm assuming it's gonna get a nerf. Why did they buff it again? I couldn't tell you. Why did they buff silver again? God knows. God knows. Sorry, God only. That's the expression. But yeah, in theory, if it was balanced, since it's flat, I suppose you would sell it as your first tier 3 you sell. Yeah, I mean, I like this jump. What is wrong with the bro? Fucking no flame, but like play a rem game. That's unlucky. You lost focus to Rem. The second Rem jumps off there, you should focus him and kill him. He's like a 1 HP. And now you're focusing on Abrams, which feels so bad. We could definitely also use some parry drills. The parrying feels really bad. Yeah, that feels bad. Okay, luckily he evaporates.
My reign has just begun. I see
I
Hayes.
think they buffed it for silver specifically. I'm not sure though. That was what streets were saying. Oh, like, no, that's not what streets were saying. That's what people were saying. It was like, oh, they must have buffed it for silver, which, you know, I don't know. Maybe.
I see Ram.
This is an insane fight. Was there a chance for us to disengage after our ult expire? That's what I'm curious about. I don't like that you chase Abrams. But was there an angle for us to disengage? So like again, keep in mind as silver, I guess to be fair, you're chasing a 1 HP Paige. Yeah, to be fair, you're just killing them one at a time. But to be fair, like as silver with no ult online, you're really weak. You should be careful. That being said, you kind of were just running ones at 1 HP and cleaning up, so it's fine. It's just unfortunate we die. I don't know why I'm fast forwarding and not just skipping. I noticed that before with Apollo, Rem at 10 HP just walks right past Silver and ults. Oh, I did not even see that. Yeah, we need to be making sure you're always focusing the supports, especially into this double support comp. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, good rebuttal. Held our parry a little too long, but good rebuttal.
This is only the beginning.
Feels really bad when no one's done mid yet either. I guess to be fair, we haven't had like a real opportunity. Lucky Shot is so troll. No, there's no way Lucky Shot is good. Yeah, I hate Lucky Shot on this hero just by frontline items at that point.
Spirit Jar is here.
Like we're building for human mode, but like human mode. I guess to be fair, they've overbuffed human mode, but it's like half the value of wolf mode. Also, mid boss is 100% the play right now. You have 3 dead. Yeah, I also don't like not having Spirit Spike as well. BRS plus, yeah, again, Torment Bull's superior iteration. Either of those would be great. I don't hate this pick. Yeah. Again, my issue is just that you guys should be doing mid. Oh, your team is doing... Okay, I do hate that pick. If your team's calling mid and you're aggressively pushing wave and fighting, that is very bad, actually. I would have to hear comps to know if that was your mistake or your team not communicating mid. Yeah, I mean, again, because you have so much max HP, current HP damage, and like missing HP damage, it's also just better to build Shred. Like, that's why Shred is good, because it's the only thing that amps those types of damage. Yeah, this Haze really does like farming and then fighting. But, you know, average M1.
So I see we're leaning in on the dead
Yeah, Unstop. Is Unstop good this game? Loki just counterspell, no? Does it? Yeah, I would actually counterspell just achieves everything Unstop achieves this game, but for half the price.
I see Apollo.
I guess maybe you're afraid of a curse, but they are double support. You know what, actually, to be fair, because they're double support, I don't hate going Unstop. Because like assuming you're anticipating a curse, except it's gun. Page. Okay. Never mind. You should just go Unstop then. You know it's a good gun Page game when I didn't even notice their Page is not support. That's how you know it's a really good. That's how you know she's had a lot of impact on the game. Yeah. No, this is a bad chase. At the point where she gets around the corner, you should not chase. I don't know why she's so fast. Is this really just Surge of Power plus boots? Okay. That should not have been allowed, but we'll take it. It's crazy the type 90% of Haze players are throwers as that happens. Rotating around. I mean, yeah. I guess. Most useful gun Page, no flame. Sorry, I know I'm gonna flame mood today, but I mean, Page players deserve it, and Haze players deserve it. Can you full stay here? Yeah, you have 3 rejuves, you're all healthy. Ooh. Okay, maybe you should leave. You only actually, you are the only one who got chunked. It's actually fine. Oh, and they're fighting me for their teammates respawn. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, GG. We win. Alright. Please. Nope. Would be Wolf.
I see Haze.
I wish they gave a Wolf like a custom sleep animation. I don't know. I feel like it needs one. That being said, good kill. Anyway, as far as the notes. First off, in lane, you were playing way too passive into a double support lane. You have to play way more active. Like, you should be punishing them for being double support. They should not be allowed to exist. Make sure you, yeah, definitely shoot camps. Not shooting camps was just bad. Definitely shoot camps. Also, make sure to buy. There was some soul awareness issues in lane where we got up to what, like 3k souls. Then we went and bought like 3 tier 1s, which felt very, very bad. I hate the build. Also, again, the build I recommend. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I have the other one I recommend hearted. Oh, I recommend pure contents. To be fair, I probably gonna find a second set of build to recommend, but this is the good one. Like Lightbringers is the good silver build. Everything you need again. Lightbringer build, you just build like this. If you don't know what to buy, just like build it like this. Easy as that. I tend to over or double invest in the whatever category the hero is particularly strong in. Or strong in, but something like that. Oh, he took duration out of his build. Huh. Surprising. Arming hexing. He really goes his arming hex or metal skin. I guess you're buying it just for the green spike or purple spike, but that feels weird. Or toxic? Yeah, hey, this character has such good on hit build up, it's crazy. Like, what the fuck do you do against that? Okay. Let's see. Sorry for the rest of the notes. Make sure when you're doing camps, you're double meleeing them. There was an issue where, you know, again, as Silver, once you lose your ult in a fight, you should be trying to pilot out of the fight. When you don't have ult up, you do not want to be looking at a fight because you're at a huge disadvantage. Oh yeah, inhib's the same. It's like, yeah, it's here. It was just like, I don't know. Buff this shit, I think. 2 bullets, by the way. Buff that shit, I think. Let's see.
I'm on it.
Here's what's with that inhib.
Things are about to get real interesting.
Let's see. And then also I'd recommend some parry drills. You were taking a lot of melees to the face, and then just general like map and fight awareness where there were bad fights that were being taken in that game. You should just make sure you're looking at map assessing. Is the fight over an objective, or is the fight over an objective, or do we have an advantage? And then make your call off that. Of like, do you take the fight? Because if the answer is no to both the questions, you shouldn't be taking the fight. Only caveat to that is like when you were chasing a bad, quote unquote, bad chase on the haze, except she had, we saw like a 1k bag on her, so it's fine to like uber greed. Also an objective issue. I don't think there was a single earn run that game, which feels extremely bad. And then also just calling mid boss when you get an advantage. We had an earlier opportunity to do mid boss that would have felt a lot better. I don't really have like a parry drill thing. I do need to make a video on that. I always say that and forget. But like when I say parry drills, I just mean go to the sandbox. Go to the sandbox. Come over here and just like go play World of, well, like you can't play something. Go like watch the new Invincible season. And like just have this in the background. Just don't pay attention to this. This is on your second monitor or on your first, and it shows on your second monitor. You do not pay attention to this. You have your focus on like DLNS or something, and you just do this in the background. I mean, you can see I'm even rusty at it. Like you just want to react to the parry. You want to train your brain that the second you hear the melee sound, you parry. You don't want to be thinking about the game. You just hear the. You just want to like train your brain. Hear parry. Hear melee sound. Click Q. It's one reason I have a parry drill. It's a point redemption. It's kind of for that. Or lukewarm base, and also no one fucking uses it. I mean, I guess, yeah, to be fair, that might be an audio issue then if you're struggling to hear it or just like sorting through the waves. Or if it's that, I mean, also just doing it off visual is fine because you're also getting melee like off of like pretty visual melee. If Abrams melee and you're meleeing you in the face quite a bit. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to get new subconscious, but that's the easiest way. Yeah, your brain reacts. Well, it's also just about the fact that like, people are going to melee you in the back. That's the main part. Like, sure, I think your brain technically reacts faster to sound, but it's really just about, like, people will melee you in the back. People are going to melee you around corners, so you want to react off the audio. Okay. We get a new raffle up. We're actually a really fast pace on this stream, so we'll definitely do something. I don't know. I guess maybe it's either a 5 raffle day or a 4 raffle day and 1 analysis. We'll see. Overall, 3 biggest mistakes. Fighting without ult up, the builds, and then not calling objectives like mid boss and earn. I guess, well, not specifically fighting without ult up, just overall note of bad fights, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, people will fake melee. People, like, if you watch a high-level game all the time, someone will come from behind someone and fake melee them in the back, and they'll always parry, because if you hear the melee sound from behind you, you just assume you're getting meleeed in the back. But people will fake melee like this all the time, and, like, just from behind someone. But that being said, like, also high-level players, if they can see you, they know the distance, and, like, good players won't actually parry until you're, like, a pixel away from them. That's why, like, bad players will fake melee like this, but good players will fake melee like this. Well, I'm not even good at it, you can see. Like, you want to fake melee the frame before, because they're gonna parry like the frame before you connect. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's also the fucking random ass cancels. By the way, if you're doing this shit in game, nah, you're just like too cringe. If you're using fucking like I don't know, if you're using unstop to melee cancel, fucking take a break. I'm not gonna lie to you. Almost snatch and shoot. Okay. I mean, you definitely Spirit Silver definitely isn't playable, but let's like that. I guess, yeah. Why is that so much? Oh, because Snatch is giving you, yeah, because Snatch is OP. That's not bad. I mean, I guess that's not bad. The issue is like that's all you do. Yeah, people don't think about the fact, like, I mean, the thing is, it's also weird. It's like fucking Kelvin Ice Path, Kelvin Dome can melee, like there's also still abilities like a melee cancel. It's so weird. Ola can too. Oh, interesting. Or are you just saying? Wait, I don't know if you're saying Bola can.
Man, it would be so fun to break out a Lost Whisper, and then I think V.
Born can melee cancel.
Idea.
Oh, that's right. Is every Mo Crow player just awful? Oh my god, every Mo Crow player is just awful. I've never seen someone do this. This is so OP. This is like one of the few actually useful basic ability melee cancels. Okay, but it's not a true melee cancel. I can't stop myself from meleeing. It's like a melee stutter. The fuck? What the fuck? Hey. What the fuck? Yeah, this isn't like a what the fuck is this? I've never seen that before. They have to let go of the input? I am letting go of the input. Again, if I could show, like, I don't know, with fucking unstop or whatever. I can full melee cancel with unstop, but then with this, you still like keep it. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, they removed Fleetfoot melee canceling. That's why everyone stopped doing it. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Again, I don't know, man. I've had people do it to me before, and she's like, bro, get off the fucking game, man. Go play something else. We don't want you here if you're fucking melee canceling with unstop. Oh, well, actually, it's just like the melee stutter, right? Am I crazy? Did I even? To be fair, I never played melee heroes, so I never bothered. Where's my Fleetfoot?
Good luck.
Yeah, but is this a full cancel? Yeah, it is a full cancel too. Yeah. But like with Kelvin, it's also not ability based on Trills being weird, because like Kelvin can full cancel. I don't know. Fleetfoot worth it? For melee canceling? No. And melee canceling just isn't that crazy right now, because also the thing is like melee builds aren't that crazy. Every like melee build anyone plays is because it's heroes that can guarantee melees, right? Like, I don't know, you don't really... Melee builds just aren't really played anymore. Like, it's not that crazy. People have gotten really good at parrying. It's better just to play like Gun and abuse the fact that like Gun gives melee damage. Yeah, but like melee Venator doesn't heavy melee you. He heavy melees you off of his 2-stun. That's why he buys Echo Shard. He one-shots you off of melee, Echo Shard, melee. He's not just like meleeing you in your face though. And again, even like melee Venator is still worse than Gun Venator. Like we're not gonna see melee Venator in DLNS. Why? Okay. Wait, what one is there? Bridge. They actually play it recently? Okay, who played it though? Maybe I'm wrong, but who played it? What? Oh. Drifter, okay. Melee into grenades. Okay, but was it melee Venator or was it like a Venator who bought melee charge? Like there's a difference between like melee Venator and like a Venator who bought a couple melee items. Oh, big. Double jump maximum? God damn it. Also, I don't know how to say your name. Are you in chat? I feel like I've seen that name, but maybe it's just someone else who has an @hotmail name. So, because I can't remember if you're South American. Something's telling me you're South American. I guess before I don't recognize any names, which implies it isn't my region. Probably. Let's see. Let's look at like the Shiv build. There's no Shiv. Oh, there's a Shiv in this log. That's convenient. Shiv build does not look like South American meta. Maybe not. Bro. Oh, they never stop. Oh, they never stop. Oh, Elo will get you free. Wait, can I take the wall bounce off of the vent? Like any vents? Bro, what is wrong with this vent? Bro, what is wrong with it? Hello? That was weird. God. Let's see. I guess I'm waiting for this to download. Let me look at Dylan. Oh, pure content streaming Dylan. Shit, that'd be. I'll definitely watch that. I'll probably raid him and then I'll watch that after I end my own. Okay. Is it? Yeah, Leviathan versus. No one's surprised. How well did the other team do though? What the fuck is on? It was a 23-minute game. Oh, it was a 23-minute game. Okay. Well, that's not great. Okay. No new lifeblood in EU. Unlucky. Drifter's not bad right now. Drifter's pretty solid. Again, I mean, Drifter's just indicative of the life strike issue and toxic bullets. That video from Basil about wall bouncing from vent to bridge buff. Yeah. You can. I mean, you can see. I'm trying to get that locked down, but I just don't know if you can. I don't think you can do it on any vent. I think it has to be on the vents by the walls. I can't remember who. I think it was Leaf. He must have misspoke. His wording made it sound like you could wall bounce off the vent. They said like you wall bounce off the vent. I think were his exact words. Damn.
Nighty night.
What? The sleep tiger goes through balls is an outrage. Put the ball. What? Fuck. Why did it just? How did it just? What was that? Does that not have like a properly coded hitbox or something? Perfect. All these spawns if you push it around in the other area for too long. What? So mean. Why is everyone in that same mode krill? I gotta remove this shit. I don't know why DLNS chat is so fucking brain rotted. I swear to God, it's all brain rot though. Like it's crazy that DLNS chat is the most brain rotted of all the Deadlock chats, and I don't understand why. I guess just vocal minority probably. Like this is the type of situation where I need to learn how to like dash jump cancel a wall bounce, but I'm really bad at it. I guess I did it there. I didn't dash crouch cancel into a wall bounce. I'm really bad at it. Definitely is an NA because of the download. I think it's a South American. Ow. Come on. Second now. Oh, how did the short do I upload? Doing bratwurst? You mean just fucking like sausages, hot dogs? They're fine. I'm not really a hot dog guy because I don't like mustard, and hot dogs are kind of shit without mustard. To be honest, they're too sweet without mustard, and I don't like mustard. So what can you do? 100% like ratio on my short saying don't use confirmed gas. That is shocking. I expected to get people in the comments being like confirmed gas is actually good and you're just bad. My goat fucking division didn't mantle slide. Well, he was a pro player, so that means mantle sliding must be bad, guys. Sorry, no flame to division. Division the goat. Division, like, division chill, division chill. Sorry for the stray. But, like, I do think it is a really good example of the fact that, like, pros do stuff that's wrong, guys. Let's not forget that. Okay. That's why I added you in the short, Wolf. Okay. Drifter's name? Oh god, I didn't even see it. I'd be worried. Oh wait, yeah, it's the Hotmail link. Yeah, because that's for coaching you. It would be really funny just to change my Steam username to someone random's email. That's a really good bit. You don't even know the person. They just start getting random emails from people playing Deadlock with you. That's actually a really good bit. Also, thank you for the follow, even. Welcome. Oh shit. My bad. I gotta like because I was not in the right scene, so I don't have a good pre-roll. I didn't get a good YouTube review today, did I? Fuck. Not really. Is there email? I have a business email. As you guys can see, yeah. Let's see.
Thanks for giving me something to look forward to, Bebop.
That is a +2 though, I respect it. Fucking marker, I'm dumb. Slash marker. That's dot marker. Slash marker. Marker. M-A-R-K-E-R Eternus Drifter. Yeah, I gotta look the fucking Drifter. Let me get it. Well, I like how many more Eternus 6s have been coming to my streams recently though. Really nice. Again, it's nice doing like a super high level coaching to push my coaching further. Okay. Yeah, Loki should be double jumping that dynamo kick. He did kind of do it really predictably, but it's not that big. Called Abrams. About this Abrams. Pretty sure you could have dash rendered her in that range. Yeah, you have the stamina to burn. I guess you're playing safe because you have a couple love bite stacks on you. I think you net gain HP though, because yeah, you net gain HP just because life strike is so OP. Dock that hits. Parry. Oh, see? I would have gotten that. I knew that melee was coming, man. Every dynamo is the same. If they kick you from behind, they're light meleeing you in the back. I swear. They're all the same. That being said, it is probably better you didn't parry because you are fucked if you get caught there without your parry. But, like, every one of them's the same, man. I swear to God. It's actually... Okay, so, like... It's fine. You're nice for saving wave for your Abrams. I wouldn't. Because if you hard shove wave, you now have the prior to go like box route and such, which we should be doing. Drifter likes roaming. Yeah. Abrams is correct. You should be box routing. Again, ideally a box route that ends on tier 1, sure. Well, it's because like low level dynamos get in the habit of kicking and then heavy meleeing you in the back because of the like shred and such. Then when they get better, they're like, oh, I'm just going to light melee because it's less predictable. But they all do it, so it's actually really predictable. Okay. Is the goal to box route so you're hovering the other lane? Kind of hovering. It's not really hovering. It's more you want to end on this bridge. Like, this bridge. So you're in between... this box is on top of the bridge, and then also so you're in between lanes. And at that point, you can decide, based on wave state... Like, if you're Amber team and you end here, oh shit, this is an amazing gank. They're shoved in. If you're Sapphire team, we're shoving them in, no gank, and then you just box route back, right? Which now we farmed our tier 1, I definitely want to see us angling for a box route into gank. Loki should have been doing it sooner, but I wasn't paying attention. He just focused the creep. I should do a good job denying me no love bites. Is this worth? You get tier 1 rend on her. Yeah, it's worth. Hey, you were getting kicked by this Dynamo way too much. Like, at this level of play, we should not be getting kicked by Dynamo. well, we should obviously be getting kicked by Dynamo, but like you shouldn't be. He should not have 100% success rate on us when pressing your spacebar twice is a hard counter. It's one. Anyone else hate that the pop-up says +1 even though you get 4 stacks? Am I the only one who's bothered by that? And now is the perfect box art timer. I don't like that you're going. You're still there. I mean, like, this is good. I can't say this is bad. Yeah, and you're giving your Abrams space to roam. This is good. I just like, if I'm solo queuing. Oh yeah, it's great gank by Abrams, by the way. Like that. Well, actually, okay. To be fair, it's non-textbook because he needs to box route and then look for the gank. He just kind of immediately forces the gank without box routing first. That being said, this is good and it's correct play. You're gonna stay to anchor while Abrams roams. Like, this is good. Only thing is that, like, oh, and life strike. Oh, it's actually an amazing roam timer by him. The only issue is that press double jump, press. Ah, come on, you gotta be jumping that. Also, by the way, I'm saying press double jump. You don't have to double jump. When I play Dynamo, what pissed me the fuck off when I play against high level players is you're next to a wall, you wall mounts, and then you double jump, and he's fucked. He has to leave by the time, like, you don't hit the ground before tower is unstunned, so he has to leave. Hey, focusing heal creep. Yep. Loki, nah, it's fine. I mean, that Ren should have gone on oh, you get a ton of wave clear. Yeah, I guess the healing you lose from life strike is worth. Ult and kill. Yeah, your ult comes out too late. You should have used it off spawn or off the second you got it. We're holding. Oh yeah. Well, okay. As Drifter, it's kind of hard, but that being said, this spot is OP right here. Drifter is a little hard though, because you want to play aggressive with your Rend and such. What was I saying before? I don't remember, but this all looks good. Landing looks good. I mean, oh, the reason I want to be the one roaming is, like, even though Abrams is having good roams, the roamer has a lot more skill expression than the guy anchoring, so I like being the one roaming, because then you have the most control over the game. That being said, this was a good lane. Honestly, this was a really good lane, but it was mostly dictated by your Abrams roams, and you weren't the one calling, which is kind of an issue. We are in a roam heavy meta, and this Abrams definitely seems locked in with it. Maybe we'll raid Jack. Oh, I should raid Pierre because I want to watch DLNS. Oh, that was a good 2 by her, to be fair. Yeah, you should just 2 while she's in the air. Again, don't forget your 2 does massive bleed, right? So when any character's animation locked, it's worth just 2ing them for, like, the... I mean, again, 2.1% bleed for 6 seconds. Or sorry, not max HP, current HP bleed for 6 seconds. Like, that's significant damage. Really significant damage. He's playing Deadlock? Oh, okay, that makes sense. He's playing a high guard before they shut down the servers, man. Guys, we gotta lock in. Oh, he is playing Deadlock, though. Don't let high guard go. Play it. Play the one new hero for a week before servers get shut down. The 200 people playing the game, guys. 200 people, and I'm not exaggerating. There's actually there was the concurrent players. Come on. I know. I was shocked by the news. It hurt me to my core. Shook me. Sorry. And I lock in. Yeah. Also, this angle's fake. People love. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad you're. I was gonna say. A little late to this angle, but the low angle is just so much worse than the upper angle. I'll get down for last day. Yeah, we gotta do the ooh. Oh, W Paige. We have to do the Morbius thing where we like you drill up a ton of hype about the game. We're like, actually, we really like that game. It was really fun. We've just all been really busy with like everything going on in the world. So bring the servers back for like 2 weeks and we'll all play and then just make them waste more money. I'd be down for that. Clusterfuck lanes, we just play safe. Yep. I already saw a post like that. Listen, I believe. I'm down to fuck with them.
I see the enemy.
I see Dynamo.
I mean, yeah, it's fine to sack Blue Guardian there. High Guard isn't even made by a big studio. It isn't? Bro, how did they fuck up? No, I refuse to believe like a small studio made a game that shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, there's some fucking bigwig involved there. Anyone who understands games would not have made a game like that. That's not just like a passion project, small studio. Backed by Tencent. Yep, there it is. Thank you.
For your pitiful lives. Our green walker is under attack.
I see Sinclair.
I hear rewind. Sorry, I got locked out. Alright, locking the fuck in now. Playing a little aggressively. There's a second player here. Mina ult, so you have nothing up. Yeah, this is all fine. Actually shocked you didn't get hit by that. The movement's a little sloppy. That's the issue here. Yeah, you just waste your stamina. That was the mistake. I like the routing. I assume your team calmed something and that's why you went back in, since you obviously can't see. You're over-respecting Celeste. She does a ton of damage, but like you should still be throwing your rend as you're leaving for damage and healing. I mean, the issue is just that you didn't rend initially. When she's chasing you, again, the melee life strike is so fucking OP. When she's chasing you around this corner, you should just be rending her like as you're leaving, or like jump backwards and rend. Heck up. I think I'm gonna find if it shadow dropped. I don't know. I think I would have done better, but the game was still shit at its core. That's the thing. It's like, it just would have been another like slop game, like a hero slop game. But like, sure, I think I would have done better, but like, people still wouldn't really have played it. Not really a fun game. Your angle right now. I would 100% believe it's backed by Tencent. There is a big company there. A small, passionate studio does not release a game that bad, I promise you. Yeah, this is good kiting. Then there's your 2. I guess it's... Sorry, I need to lock in again. Okay, man, Deadlock is a Overwatch clone. Oh, just look at it. Again, okay, I will say, it is actually my pet peeve when people compare this game to Overwatch, when like it is nothing like Overwatch. Like, you want to call this game slop, whatever. You want to call this game hero slop, I don't care. But like, this game is nothing like Overwatch. I'll compare the two. I don't care if you think this game is bad. Slowing X also a heal. Yeah.
I see silver.
I mean, did you need a full reset? I guess it's fine. We're going Slowing X because, yeah, Mina. Okay, that makes sense. I don't disagree. Again, I remember like Valorant is closer to Overwatch than this game is too. I 100% will die on that hill. Why would she kite to Veil? Good kill though. That was a misclick by melee. There's a suspicious 1-8 guys, 1 HP.
There's the biker.
The Archmother extends her hand to you.
And I like playing for this urn. We're not doing much, which feels bad. Again, yeah, this feels bad. We're wasting a ton of time while our team's running urn. 3 of us are completely wasting time. Your Haze is farming. Again, general rule of thumb, whenever someone's... Like, you have to be on the map when your team's running urn. Paige has made it halfway across the map, and 3 of us have done absolutely nothing. It's allowing Amber to completely regain lane pressure, which will give them an advantage in this urn. Whenever someone is running urn, you have to be actively on the map, either shoving, ideally shoving waves, or like slightly sparring. I mean, luckily the Celestas not having the best ults. No, I think the cyber, or like the, it was like more of a cyberpunk aesthetic, right? And no, I think it was kind of shit. free cash. You should still walk up with Paige. Even though there's no one nearby. I guess you see them. I guess you see them pushing. Yeah. Don't you just trade walkers though? No? Like, we know there's no one nearby. I think you just trade walkers, to be honest. Rotating into this is a bad fight. You trade walkers and get Urn, it's huge. We're wasting a ton of time right now with this reset. Yeah, you 100% should have traded walkers. Yeah, and now you're not really here to do much, but your team's struggling to kill the walker on the other side of map. Because you're not there, which feels really bad. Yeah, they still, yeah, I mean, that was a major mistake. That was the first major mistake I've seen from you. Yeah. Now you're gonna die too. Oh, they actually don't grade. Okay. But to be fair, I also just like don't like sci-fi or cyberpunk. I hate those two genres, so I'm a little biased. Okay, first IAD, that's big. I really want to pay attention to your movement. That's what I'm gonna lock into right now. Let's look at your movement. Movement coaching time. I need to lock the fuck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm straight ball bounce. Those are slowing bullets. That makes sense. We've gone both of our spikes. We're gonna move towards gun.
Headed to York.
You're hovering for a pick, but the issue is like, if you're looking for a gank, this routing's too aggressive. Because you would essentially have to give this full wave, and then I guess you could hit it to Kobe too, but preying on a Kobe too is not good. You would have to give this full wave and then have it drop back and Sinclair pushes to have a realistic chance at getting a kill. Versus like, I mean, your Haze obviously is walking in with invis, but like if you're routing for a gank, you need to be routing like back here and being like on top of like this roof. When you're looking for a gank in general behind this Guardian, you need to be on top of this roof because you cut them off from walking away, and you cut them off and you can just like jump on them if they go in front of Guardian. To be fair, he outplayed on the two. To be fair, you should have killed him. Like, expected kill there. Just unfortunate you or like your Haze left the assistant. He did also get you out though. Okay, to be fair, he did get you out with that too. I think, I don't hate that gank. You're not that much map information, but you have good lanes. I didn't hate that gank. I just think that your routing was bad. Thank you for follow. I didn't think Klatternick. I appreciate the follow, even though I'm probably butchering your name, and I apologize. I used to use the Drifter mod that made him death from Puss in Boots. That one went a little crazy. And it made his whistle to like Puss in Boots whistle. Paige is good arm mac though, which is nice. I don't like that you're not tier 1 renting the camps. Yeah, you're kind of giving him to Shiv. You're playing a little safe, which I respect. I guess you're safe, but like if he's just poking camps and not really popping his head in, I guess it's keeping info. Yeah, it's better to play safe. He's keeping info. You probably should have finished off that camp though. So bad to leave that camp partially farmed.
I see the enemy.
Metal Skin's pretty solid this game. I guess it's really only good in the silver. I just see silver. I think Metal Skin probably do need a spirit resilience. They are very heavy spirit. From the orbs. Minor thing, but you're not really focusing on the fact that your gun has like a shotgun spray, so you should be confirming the lower orbs first that are more condensed, and then confirming the higher orbs. Also, I don't like this fight. Again, it's pretty classic. Well, I guess they're showing a lot on map. Wait, what was the exact call when you went in? We're trying to fight a silver, which is kind of bad on this patch in general. What was the exact call? You bought bolts, you get Urn. Like here, you see 3, but you're mirroring it with 2. Yeah, you have terrible waves. You should just leave. Why do we re-engage? I guess Silver re-engages? But like, she's re-engaging to stall for her teammates to take your base. To be fair, she shouldn't kill you. This hero's bullshit. However, you also... if she's re-engaging, you have to back off and try to help your team. Because you're just going to... Expected value is you lose this walker.
I'm not backing down.
Okay, and also, you know, again, classic respecting your enemy's intelligence, where if she's re-engaging, you have to assume it's for a reason that makes you guys not want to fight.
No one's better than me.
I also want to see if you're doing like drift. We haven't seen opportunity for a drifter lineup, but like, where are my drifter lineups? At this level, you gotta know them. I want to see the cross map teleports. Either lineups or just like, oh shit, I'm bailing. I'm like putting it on a cam. Should be. I guess you guys will listen better, but you should be stealing farm. I mean, this is fine, but now we should be able to go like, hey, go say like Hayes, Paige. Let's go. Oh, not really Hayes, Paige. Hayes, Abrams. Let's go invade their jungle or look for a pick on this guy. That's also over. Okay, yeah, free. It's Celeste though. You can never kill her. Yeah, it's a good pick if it's anyone else. Unfortunately, it's Celeste, so she just runs past all of you. Ooh, 200 years of collective game design. Yeah. Yeah. That. Yeah. You know, Celeste mains might become more boosted than Paige mains. I mean, you're just having a lot of downtime, right? Like, what your team is doing here is invading is good, but like, you need to be with them. You being kind of like wandering. I mean, okay, to be fair, it's really bad. They're invading on your weak side. Yeah, they're all gonna die for it, which feels really bad. That being said, in theory, if your Hayes is invading for a pick, you should be with her because you're the Eternus Drifter. Yeah, you just let him die. You cannot rotate into this. Ult for Peel, sure, but like, her whole team here. Yeah, this does not feel good. Okay, at least you're trying to pile it back. But yeah, your team's taking this fight, but this feels terrible. We saw them all jump our team here, so you guys should have just ate this jungle. You have Prio left Walker. You could potentially just trade the Walker. In lieu of that, you could just steal all this jungle. Like, you're rotating into a really bad... Well, I guess it's not a bad fight, but it's just a coin flip fight. Versus taking, like, guaranteed expected value out of their jungle. And your Hayes would have somehow lived. To be fair, Insane, he killed us. We love walking on through walls, but also... I mean, I guess a neutral outcome is the expected outcome in a coin flip. I mean, they're running Urn again. I just don't like how much time you're like waffling around the map. This is a repeating, like a very repetitive issue, or just like kind of running around. Even if you see someone here, you don't have a pick here. I guess your Abrams could rotate in, but like you don't have a pick here near you. You can't really look for a pick. It just feels bad that we're kind of, I mean, yeah, again, you're just kind of running around your jungle, not doing anything. Having this wave is good. Not be trying to fight. Yeah, we're kind of dying for our Abrams here, which feels bad. Should definitely not be trying to turn this. Again, Ren's behind you to heal is good. Actual fight is not. She chased alone? That's insane. She had a teammate next to her too. That was insane. That was not just they one-shot you and she's actually gets punished for that. Okay. There should 100% have been a Mina behind her that kills you and then they just leave. But they're probably screaming at each other on voice. Should be confirming orbs really bad. We're losing orbs unconfirmed. Yeah, no one hits those orbs that you need to be hitting Urn orbs. Double jump when his kick comes back online. Yeah, okay, to be fair, you got Silver Bullet, but... I mean, like that's not really your fault. That's your team's fault. We shouldn't be trying to fight after we cash run. You should just be confirming orbs and leaving. That being said, it's insane that 3 of your teammates aren't there. Yeah, you just pop your ult as you're falling down. Am I cooldown? I must be cooldown glitched, right? I mean, again, I've learned, like, I don't hate max bullet rush anymore, but like I still prefer 1 max. Like, I don't hate it. Okay, it just came up here. That feels bad. Not using your 1 before the fight feels a little bad. And now we just leave. Yep. Just gonna trade 1 for 1. That's fine. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine. I just take the best of the situation and trade 1 for 1. Wait, do I hate the contest? Actually, I didn't even look if I like the contest. Wait, but that's kind of important. You're down 1. It's usually just 1-shot it. Yeah, no, if they didn't have Dynamo, you can contest this. But in Dynamo, you just can't. Yeah, I don't like this contest. You guys are too late, Andrew, into Dynamo, so it's not a good contest. I mean, it's a good pick. I don't know why this fight is happening like this, but we'll take it. Oh wait. A minute. Okay, I'm back. I really need a new BRB scene that says like 1 minute, but whatever. I mean, your waves are really bad on this fight. This is something I don't like. I guess you have a huge kill advantage. Yeah, this is fine. You got the early kills, this is fine. But it feels really bad that like your waves are awful right here. Even now, like you got your kills and you're still trying to continually push. I guess your team's kind of fixing waves, but it feels so bad. You aren't really gonna be able to capitalize off the advantage. Her Paige still a little while. Is it Gun Page? I swear to God, don't be Gun Page. Okay, thank God. Well, her build's not much better, but at least it's not Gun. Okay, follow-up question. Am I the only one who doesn't like the noise of Celestial? Is that just me? I feel like the noise is really annoying. I like whistling. Am I crazy? I'm really surprised you guys die for this, to be fair. Is this an expected death? They have 2 dead. I guess they're punishing your... This is not an expected death. I guess this is just a Celeste moment. Hey, you have team here. You have, I guess, 2 silver respawns. You only have 1 player advantage. Yeah, I don't think this is expected. Your team just ran away. Yeah, that's not your fault. That being said, I mean, the issue is that we're kind of fighting in front of our waves. Damn, our whole team dies. So we're kind of fighting in front of our waves, which feels really bad. And also, in theory, instead of running over, like, you guys couldn't make it to this walker in time. You should just let Paige siege this. So instead of running to this walker, I mean, they're but I don't think this Sinners was up. At their time, I saw their doubles was up. You should just ran and stolen farm since you didn't have time to actually push walkers. A little careful. dead, and they just saw you on vision there. Okay. Leviathan wins first game against Celeste Abrams. Wait, Leviathan wins first game against Celeste Abrams on Abrahams. Oh damn, that is an upset. Did they have silver, I'm assuming? Leviathan's actually putting in some work. I feel like they're actually, again, I still think they might hit the old like Abraham's Buff Enjoyers rivalry where like, even if they only win 25% of the game, like sets, at least they're winning. It might make the series like enjoyable to watch, to root for an upset. Yeah, we're walking back. I mean, again, you should have fixed your waves first. Also, this isn't on you because you're like your strong side laner since you're a drifter. Well, maybe not even side lane. You just want to play aggressively for fights, but really, I guess your Venator should be mindlessly farming. Even though it doesn't feel great. But like, the fact that we're always 6 on Urn feels so bad, and it's why our waves are so bad. Again, not really on you as drifter. You want to be in these fights, but bad. Oh, did Osis switch to Leviathan? To confirm those orbs, it's so many potentially deniable souls. Abrams has plot armor. I mean, they're just a better team than Leviathan. People see Leviathan as like, oh, they're close, but it's like the exact same thing as kind of old Hydra Nation versus other teams. It's just like they don't lock in until they need to. Like they have a game, they essentially just have a 1-game margin of error. So they can just kind of fuck around until they're like, oh shit, next loss we lose the set. All right, let's like try. Again, I 100% think Leviathan could win the set, don't get me wrong. But it's like, the reason they look so much better when they're about to lose is because they're like locked the fuck in when they're about to lose. And disrespectful? I mean, I don't know, man. It happens of any team, like, in domination. It's not even like they're bucking around and, like, being disrespectful. It's just like, you aren't gonna, like, try your hardest when you've won 17 weeks in a row. Like, you just... It's just like natural human psychology, right? Once, like, no one's gonna stay locked in that long. Also, you just, when you're in the lead for so long, you just grow complacent. Again, I think the OG Hydronation reign really stunted NA's growth as a region because, like, they just didn't need to grow because they were just, like, winning.
Knights are on cooldown.
They were, like, the only, like, decent team. But again, it's also, like, okay, if they were, like, memeing and picking, like, fucking Melee Sinclair or something, then yeah, that's disrespectful and should be, like, but, like, if they're just, like, not, like, blocking at 100% of their capacity, then it's not really like, I don't know. Don't like that you're side laning. That being said, no one else on your team is, so I guess it's okay. Or sorry, not side laning. You're obviously on mid wave, but like catching the wave rather. Were they playing Melee 7 last week? Okay, maybe they are disrespectful. To be fair, again, sorry, I'm like, I have not watched EU DLNS in a long time. That shit is so boring. But like, I'm just talking on what they used to be doing. If they did play Melee 7, then yeah, they're kind of like, okay, that's pretty like disrespectful. Man, was this whole fight initially good? I mean, it's just a 66 coin flip mid. I guess you got the pick on Sinclair, but like, your team shouldn't be looking for a pick on mid lane. That's the issue. You don't have, like, your waves, I guess, are overall better, but still not insane.
Careful, Drifter.
Did Sling X not come out before, after Shiv dashed? I guess you're using it to space as well. Oh.
Drifter, your hand is felt across the battlefield.
Thanks.
I mean, how we go mid boss? Like, it's not a bad outcome, but like, you're usually just a consequence of fishing for a pick on mid. That did not look great. Now your team should run Urn. Yep, Abrams is. Counterspell's not bad this game. Paige, Abrams. No, I'm looking at the wrong game. Is Counterspell bad this game? I mean, it's good into Sinclair. Not bad into Shiv. Obviously, well, like good into Shiv, obviously. But it's not that crazy in anyone else. You don't need it. I mean, the thing is, like, I mean, I guess you're looking for silver, but like, you should just be farming these centers, right? It's better for you just to be. I mean, I guess okay. We like steal doubles and leave one alive. That's why it's still on map. Maybe no doubles is full up. Like it feels so bad. We're just like aggressively fishing for a pick on like the one guy alive versus farming the doubles. You get it because they troll, but like they should not be. You should be expecting them to play at their best, which is not trolling and running at you in a 2v6. And then also, well, you have Rejuve. And then also silver typing balance, by the way. And then also just like much more expected value to get the doubles off map, denying a ton of farm. Also, you're potentially close to a 6k item. You got 3 sinners that would have gotten you there. If he gets more hate than he deserves, no, he doesn't. If his OP, even if his win rate is bad. Bloodletting is a fundamentally unbalanced ability that will never be balanced. The hero can never be balanced while bloodletting is in the game. They should just leave him as... They should make him literally unplayable until they rework bloodletting, that's my opinion. I mean, your target... Or your, like, target focus in fights is good. Up red. I mean, I guess they're fighting aggressively, so we're still sparring with them. Pull back. My respawn timers are glitched, so I don't know if that's a good call. You should have at least taken 1 shrine. How are we getting fucking ran down? I guess just Celeste 200 years? Take a second. Where does this go wrong? Because there's something that goes wrong here. Mid towers. This is. I mean, again, we should have been denying farm. Oh, I guess also something to talk about with like how quickly you guys are. Yeah, actually, I don't like how quickly you guys fought either. I didn't even notice how quickly you guys ran at this walker, but this is bad too. Because you guys have 4 minutes of rejuve. I think I'm a little visually glitched. I don't think you only used like 10% of it. But you guys, the second you got mid boss, I think it's 2 minutes, right? Yeah, 2 minutes would be a 6-minute spawn, second mid boss. Like you guys are just running at them when realistically you should be using the first couple minutes of rejuve to just deny again the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sinners on their side of map. You should deny all of these and then use the latter 2 minutes to go siege. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess you're just playing too aggressively. Obviously, Shiv. I guess Shiv just cleans up and just Shiv moments us. But then what goes wrong here? Like, you guys should just hit Shrine. That's the mistake. Creating for the kill's the mistake. You should have just hit Shrine. Now we're kind of like greeting their healings. They're managing to chunk us down. Yeah, that's the mistake. You just hit Shrine and then you could have backed off. And then we kind of just get 200 years by Celeste. Your mistake is they were trying to catch a Celeste or punish a Celeste. If that's any other if you know that's any other hero, I guess if it's any other hero, it's fine because the kill would be huge. But that, bro, again, average. How are we playing a fucking Celeste? Like, okay, Abrams is broken, yes, but Celeste is more broken. Like in brokenness, Celeste is the most broken hero in the game. Silver's the second most. Abrams is the third. We cannot be typing about Abrams with this comp. Purpling, yeah, that's good. Alright, let's see your build. All these items look normal, yeah. I mean, yeah, you already have Spirit Resilience, yeah, so that's good. I mean, I agree, no, I agree, Abrams is broken, but their Mina just said Celeste is less broken than Abrams. Good counter spell. Why are we looking for a pick on the side of their map without their jungle? Like, if they're gonna go to farm, it's gonna be on this side of map with the jungle up. Yeah, I wonder if anyone's on that side of map. Yeah, yeah, they're all there. Farming that jungle. Is I mean, they're baiting the Abrams, but you want to bait on the side of the map with... I guess they're trying to bait for their on their weak side, but like you should just look for a pick on their Sinners if you want to look for a pick. Like that's the more guaranteed value. This is E6, yeah, but what do you mean is the normal? Or is this the norm?
Mid-boss has arrived.
We just reacted to mid-boss spawning. That's really bad. You should have known mid-boss was coming up. I committed to this chase. They use Dynamo, so it's okay. We just back off. Expect them to bait mid, and it's fine. Isn't that like sad face in like fucking some other language because their keyboards don't have semicolons, something like that? I'm hearing that. Probably a bait. Expect a bait. It should be a bait. Yep, it's a bait, and now we're gonna die. Yeah, and that feels bad. That feels... again, if they're baiting, you should just back off. Realistically... Oh, wait, you're right, Russian. Yeah. So actually, I don't think it's that then. It's something else. It would. Anyway, but you're right. It's Russian, the one I'm thinking of, but I don't think it's the brackets. Someone just needs to scout this. Again, you want to expect a bait, so someone should be watching for the bait. The second you see it's a bait, you should all back off. You can't, if you're fighting now, you're fighting their bait, which is a fight at their advantage, right? Because they want to force the fight since they have a player advantage. Realistically, they want to back off, but stay like vaguely in the range, because if they do mid, you just like murder them all inside the pit, because they're all grouped up for you guys to like run them down. Like after it cries and all. Wait 1 second. I'll answer that question in a second. Great count. Yeah, counter still did good value. To be fair, you were right. That was a game-winning value too. You're 100% right. That being said, let this Bebop die. Dynamo has ult up also. Yeah, let this Bebop die. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is game losing. How the people on the Bebop didn't walk back and Dynamo you. That's crazy. Well, I'm at least glad you didn't try to peel for the Bebop. But I still think looking for that fight... I guess you have teammates... Wait, let me go back. Why did I just see the monkey profile picture? What? Oh, okay. I was like, why am I saying Mega Bonk? Oh, god damn it, I didn't run far enough back. Whenever your team is able, in my experience, whenever my team baits mid-boss, it generally doesn't go well. You have to flood out the same entrance. The issue with like a solo queue mid-boss bait is that everyone goes out a different entrance, so you don't get a good fight. All 6 of you need to go out one veil and like one entrance. So you get a positive fight on one of them. Okay, wait, let me... Where's the re-engage here? Okay, you obviously kill Shiv, and it's great. Happens here, so we're re-engaging. I mean, Haze is coming, but we have no one alive. They should just rotate back on you. Bebop just lives for an absurd amount of time. Yeah, I don't think that should have been a high conversion play. I think Celeste should have been able to one-shot Bebop, and they should have ran at you, or Silver should have kited back to her team. Silver kites back to her team, like they just dynamo ult you. It feels so bad. I guess, to be fair, if she kites back to her team, you then would get the option to drop off, to be fair. I don't know how that missed either. Okay, I mean... That... Yeah, we're just gonna slow play, fix waves, and then go end, that's fine. We don't really have the waves to use them being dead, and we don't really have the players to use them being dead. Lucky shot, yeah, items up B. He was gonna use 2. I assume he was gonna use 2 on the crystal so he could scout. If you use 2 on crystal, since you can TP, you can he can go run and go really far and look for someone and then teleport back right before it hits the ground. That'd be my guess. But obviously I don't know a way of knowing his thought process. Or it would allow him to go like potentially put it on Crystal and then he could go mid, and then if anyone showed up to contest, he could, and his team called that, he could just immediately TP back. Like parry or something. How do you, because no one plays Victor, Zach. I asked multiple coaches. I asked every coach I know if they know a high-level Victor streamer, bro. None exist. No one plays that hero. Jaxie used to play that hero a bit, but he stopped. Like, just no one plays that hero. Even the stat lockers I have are like 7. Well, Abacycle obviously good, but Abacycle stopped playing. The guy's like a 7,000 PP player, which is like good, but like nothing crazy. Like, just no one plays Victor right now. Again, Pure Content said he's gonna try to get one of his players to play it on his team. So we'll get someone eventually, but it's gonna be a minute.
The urn is ours. Blessings she shall give.
Urn. Issue is, I guess to be fair, are you already? Yeah, no, it's good all on a 6 here. To be fair. I mean, I don't love that no one's going to fix that side. You just need someone to fix your other side wave. I like that you guys ran on a 6, because in theory they could try to collapse on the other guy splitting the side lane. I actually don't hate that to play it out really safe, but you do need someone to fix that wave before you guys go siege. Now you're sieging with a wave crashing into your base, so if they kill you here, they just win the game. Versus if you have good waves, if they kill you, they just knock your base, or knock your patron. A little bad. It's a good page ult though. Counterspell just for that's kind of a panic counterspell. I guess okay, to be fair, panic counterspells aren't bad if while you counterspelled you looked at your map. If you panic counterspell, look at your map and get information, it's fine. But it is kind of a panic counterspell. But it looks like we're gonna pull in. No one plays Victor is proof that he is extremely boring. Yeah, to be fair, to be fair, he is also. I mean, he's OP because it's a frontline meta. However, he is the worst of the frontline. I will give you that. Yeah, but like, Chris doesn't matter that much, man. How OP frontlines are is overcompensates. And it's not really an anti-heal meta. I mean, like, it's as much anti-heal meta as it's always been. Also, you can cleanse anti-heal. Okay. Anyway, as far as the notes, in lane, you definitely need to get more comfortable jumping dynamo kicks. But not even just jumping them, but just playing by a wall. And then when you see, like, dynamo is very predictably rolling at you and then kicking, which, like, if you're by a wall, you can just wall jump. And you can potentially double jump, air dash. Like, you have a lot, you can buy a lot of time in the air if you lead with a wall jump. So you should just play around a wall and try to stay in the air if you see dynamo looking for a kick on you. Also in lane, you had good laning, but it was kind of because of your Abrams. Your Abrams called really good roams. You anchored while he roamed, which was good. However, you weren't the one calling that, which feels bad. You need to be on your roam timers. You need to be playing to like box route and mid, look for a potential gank with Abrams. To be fair, Abrams does have a better gank, so it's good for him. But you should be like, well, I guess you can't really tell your teammate in solo queue. But you should also be like coordinated with, okay, this is we got shoved. This is a box route timer. This is a roam timer. I'll anchor, that type of thing. Let's see. Also, when just general rule, when someone's running Urn, just be on map, creating lane pressure. So you, or otherwise you're kind of like, if you give them lane pressure before Urn, it feels really bad. You should have traded walkers after you guys ran that Urn. You should have just traded walkers instead of rotating all the way back. I think that was one of your only major mistakes this game. But like, if you just trade the walkers, it's great. I mean, Urn plus walker for walker is obviously a very good trade to our favor. Make sure you're confirming Urn souls also. We didn't get punished for it, but there was more than a few times where we didn't confirm Urn souls, and it felt very bad. Big issues with waffling in the like earlier late game. There was a lot of times where you're just kind of running around your jungle, not farming camps, which you do need to farm camps more, by the way. We did not hit a single Sinners that game, which is really bad. Actually, maybe we hit one, but we did not hit many, which is really bad. You need to be farming Sinners more. And then in general, just farming camps more. Don't look for a pick mid. And if you are trying to hover for like you know, looking for a pick on someone, you should be around their jungle, and especially their centers, not really around the side of map where there's no jungle. And then finally, just, you know, you don't have to use Rejuve immediately. After you get Rejuve, you should just use the first bit to, like, get lane pressure, obviously run Urn, and then steal jungle. And then you can go use the latter 2 minutes to go siege. Okay. What is it? Alright, do we want another raffle or analysis? Probably just do analysis. I asked you guys, you always say raffle, but I should do analysis. Let's see. Analyze. DLNS? Ah, fuck. So boring. I guess to be fair, fucking... again, I'll watch... Well, I won't watch NA DLNS. I will raid pure content who's watching NA DLNS. Who then... I will like be in his chat while he's watching it. Oh my god, they haven't even started the next game, bro. DLNS is so shit, man. No flame. But like, holy fuck, how does it take 20 minutes in between games? Like, why do we go to 10 minutes of ads in between every game? I know, DSI was so good. It was actually so amazing to have DSI. Holy fuck. DSI was so well done. I really hope something else comes like that. It was so much better than DLNS in every way. Like, they had actual people that, like, they had, like, actual analysis in between, like, well, actual analysis period, and then analysis in between games. There was quick queue times. There wasn't, like, remember that last DLNS I watched, and there was a 45-minute break in between games? Like, the duration of a game? Anyway. You went to Deadlock Pro teams? The only good ones right now are for EU, Abraham's, and then, like, Leviathan's pretty far behind. And then in NA... There's the reigning champ is Melee Creeps, and then probably the next. Honestly, I would say Bunny with Clock was the second best team. Although I'm not sure. Apparently they still exist, but they just had some big roster changes, so I'm not sure where they sit now. Next, in my opinion, it's well, actually, to be fair, I think Pure Content's team, the new like reformed Hydra Nation, is going to be better than Bunny with Clock, but they're definitely like third best at worst. And then Floormen are there. They're in every Death Slam, or not Death Slam, every DLNS. I don't remember the last time I've seen them win. Or I don't remember the last time I've seen them win anything. Okay. Yeah, I guess, who do I analyze? I can analyze a support. I don't analyze the pages, though. I should analyze it. Oh, I should analyze a review we had today. Who do we review today? It was just for the VOD thumbnail. Silver, Drifter, Dynamo. All sound shit to review. Only one I want. No, fuck that. Actually, I don't want to review a Victor. I guess I think no one plays Victor. So like, even though I probably should review a Victor, there's no one who fucking plays them. So not much to review. Let's see. What team is Poshy on? I think he just left Bunny with Glock. Again, I'm sure he'll reform a team like in like a month. But okay. I don't know why. Never mind. I won't flame. He just went to Floormen or something. Oh yeah, surely that'll be the team that I'm sure leaving the team that like for the 5,000th time. What it's literally like his what 12th, 13th time joining a different team. Like I'm sure this will be the team that isn't like third best in the region. I'm sure. Okay. But actually I think you're right. He did go to Floormen. That sounds right to me. How long do we give him? I give him a month. And once they start getting their ass beat by Pure Content's team, I think they're gonna like implode, not gonna lie. Okay. Pro drama? Not really. Just like one of NA's coaches and kind of like mathematically best solo queue players, like one of the top players, just like constantly, like every 2 weeks he's on a different team. And it's just like, and I don't think he's ever won a DLNS. Like he just is constantly switching teams, and he doesn't realize the issue is that constantly switching teams. He thinks the issue is his team. Yeah, Pierre's team is really good. The only issue is that they have just formed, so they need more scrim time together, right? Let me go to my own doc. How would I want to analyze? Like that's the issue. I guess I can just do another raffle. I know I should analyze. I should. Who the fuck do I analyze though? Uh, like, boy, hero, give me a hero. I don't want to analyze. Oh, okay, I actually do want to analyze Victor, but no one fucking plays the hero, so unlucky, unanalyzable. No, I'm not watching a game from like 20 years ago, like a previous patch. Hour Cycle hasn't played in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Holiday, Bebop, eh. I need like, maybe I should just wait for the patch. Maybe I should just wait for the patch, to be honest. Fuck it. No, I need to watch like an actual pro player. It was February? Yeah. Once Apple Cycle comes back, I'll analyze. Sure, but who's the one who I'm weak at? I consider myself weak at coaching. I need to watch like Farming Macro, but Farming Macro is so fucking boring to watch. That's the issue. I mean, I don't think they're gonna nerf Abrams, but they should. I think they're gonna buff Viper, but they shouldn't. I think they're gonna buff Vindicta, but they shouldn't. We'll see like Celeste and Silver nuked. Saya, analyze Saya, sure, we can do a holiday or Saya holiday. Or do you want Saya? Oh, yeah, I assume it's just Saya holiday, sure, why not? That Walker. Firebit gets buff, solo queue is over. Yeah, oh, he has not played. It's the last time he played Holiday. Okay, I don't think he's playing Holiday right now. God damn. Alright, who do we want to see from Saya? He has not touched Holiday in a while. I hate Viper right now. Her lane is so good. Yeah, again, she's just, no one plays her because she's ridiculously boring, but she's so numerically overpowered. Her kit's just awful. Wonder game? Wander's more of a solo queue player than a pro player nowadays. Kelvin? I'm not one to, you know, I guess I do Kelvin. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how the fuck you say that, but I appreciate the follow. I'm not gonna embarrass myself by trying. I appreciate the follow. William? I don't think he's played Krill, has he? I would actually be down to analyze a Krill, but I don't think he's played Krill. Yeah, he has not played Krill, and here are his heroes. Kelvin, which I could do his page. Do we just want to look at his? Let's just look at his page. Fuck it. I said I need to analyze the page. Okay, this is a fucking piss fuck lobby. What the hell? Maybe that's like Smurfs or something. Why is that low level? There we go. This. Okay. But yeah, I think getting like a regular anal session a day will be good for both me and just, you know, well, mostly for me. Or streaming, but for getting my own coaching better. But I especially feel like so many times I'm like, Paige is just so hard to play in solo queue. Like, not solo queue, sorry, in low level queue. He just makes mistakes. Is Deadlock a good player? He's a Victor main, he streams. I saw him streaming. I don't know. I don't think, I don't know. I don't think he's like Eternus 6, but I'm not sure. I've seen him online, and I've like, I know his title was like Best Victor or something, so I was like, oh shit, a Victor player, and I clicked on him. But like, I don't think he's even on leaderboards, to be honest. If we go Victor. I mean, maybe he doesn't play under his own name. That would be my guess. But he also might just feel like an Ascendant. He's EU? Oh, okay. Maybe he just doesn't play under his own name. That'd be my guess. Number one NA guy called Rust Deadlock just now. Oh shit, you're right. What the fuck? Damn. Alright, okay, yeah, I guess he is good then. Alright, I'll add him to my list. Wait, but he's below Zerial, who's my other... Wait, Zerial streams? Okay, I'll do some. Oh, wait, I was on Victor specifically. What am I talking about? Wait, that shit doesn't matter. What am I talking about? Okay, well, now where's actual... Now where's actual... Because to be fair, being high in a hero that no one plays is not that difficult. I don't see him at all, though. Am I missing him? Anyone see him? He's below Zergsby, which... I mean, again, Zergsby's like still an E6 player, but... Not like a pro player. But he's still good and worth watching. But he doesn't stream, obviously. Oh, apparently he does stream, because there was Twitch in his name, so I need to find that. Holy shit, everyone is E6 now. What the fuck? Why does it not stop? Why did they make everyone E6? Oh, Kiwi fell to E5, unlucky. Well, actually, I think he hit E6 today, so. I'm not seeing him, man. I think if you want to, oh, there he is. So he's like yeah, it's not that good. E5, top 400. That's like top 400 is like old. I don't know, not that good. Oh. Feels top 500. Yeah, apparently he streams. I'm gonna need to like catch his Twitch. Okay. We're gonna analyze I guess I'm gonna need to make like an analysis little thing. Instead of saying coaching, it's gonna need to say analysis. I don't care enough to change my title for one VOD. I'll just take coaching off screen. Have an Eternus logo. Page, there it is. Okay, alright, lock in.
So you think you do, but that's just masking some void in your life. See, that doesn't make any sense because you don't know me.
I hate Paige so
That's what
much.
people say in the first act, but then by the third act, they're
I hate Paige too, Billy. Based Billy moment. Obviously he starts barrier. Going for aggressive harass because he has his barrier if he needs it. I actually think he's played a little too aggressively though. But I'm pretty sure his idea was that he jumps in Infernus' face. If shit gets scary, you can just press the shield button. Does that change my? Oh, it doesn't change my thing either. Oh no, it will change my. Whatever. I'll just press. Remind me to change my title before I end. I just need to press the done button before I end. Don't let me forget. Because I need to change it back so tomorrow my life is like 5% easier. Okay, anyway, lock in. I mean, he's trying to force parries a lot. Again, I don't really... Reading light melees is not bad, but you don't want to... I guess, okay. He's reading that Yamato's going to try to mantle stun him, but also, like... I don't know. There's this thing... There's this flaw where, like... There's so bad to give. Where you think people... Because you keep getting light melee a lot, which, again, in high level, they light melee a ton. But if you're, like... I mean, again, just specifically for E6 players. But if you're an E6 player... You don't... If you see someone forcing parries on you, like this Yamato should just not melee the Paige until she hasn't light melee, or until she hasn't parried a couple times, and then she should melee. Also, I need to lock the fuck in. I am more on defense. Like when you just force melees in people's face before you even notice that they like to light melee, kind of grief. To be fair, he actually did a good. He stopped parrying. Right there is like an expected parry when he's jumping over them because it's an expected light melee, but because this Yamato had not parried him, he didn't stick it out, so that was good. So right, being top 1 as a character no one plays is not impressive. I know a guy that flexes top 1 door, man. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, well, again, it's not impressive though. Oh, no, actually, no, to be fair, it was on Doorman release, so that motherfucker was popular. But again, I say all the time that this shit's like, not actually that impressive. And I don't know. I'm not a fan of high velocity start on Paige. I just like if you pre-time your orbs, your life is so much easier. Like I get why people buy it, and it doesn't feel bad. I guess your gun damage is so high. But like so many pages just crutch on it and don't learn how to pre-time orbs, and it's pretty bad. So again, classic box route. Surprised it's not doing a box route that end. There's the glitch. He light meleeed, but it heavied for some reason. I'm surprised he doesn't do a box route that potentially ends in a gank at this point. Or the one that like ends on top of mid, so we could look for a gank. It looks like he just wants as many boxes as possible. Also, you'll notice right now he's staying, which is gonna either... Well, to be fair, they should just play it back. Yeah, dude, they should play it back, actually. Yeah, I mean, you're buying for broke. It's not a bad buy. I just feel like, okay, if you're a pro player, you can buy it, whatever. But like, I feel like so many people who are new to Paige buy it, and then they don't learn how to pre-time orbs, and it's really bad.
I see Yamato.
Oh, right there, she was hiding because she was thinking, okay, they know I'm, like, I haven't shown in a while, they know I'm box routing. if I tuck behind this wall, they might potentially go in on my Mirage thinking he is alone, and then I can like reappear. And that was biblical levels of greed for the tier 1. If an Inverness actually hit that Catalyst on time, that's a death. Because Inverness has dash online, the Catalyst would fully restart the Ignite. Now he just does it again. Bro. Okay. Yeah, I've been streaming for like recording a lot the last week, and I've been streaming for like a long time the past couple days too. My voice is starting to get really hoarse, and I've been coaching like pretty much all the weekends, so I've not really stopped talking for like the past 3 weeks. Thank you for the follow, Jono Foma. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I've not really stopped talking for the past like few weeks, and I'm feeling the price, but it's fine. My voice will adapt. I wonder if my voice would sound different if I like force it to adapt. One thing I noticed, I actually don't like how long he's out on his barrier. I was like, one thing I'm noticing about Saya is how much he's sitting on his barrier. Not in like a bad way, but he's like always saving it as like a back pocket play. Like he's holding it there, I think, because he wants them to dive him, and then he'll have his barrier to make the dive really good. I believe that's why he's holding it, although it net ends up being bad. Yeah, I have noise cancellation. I have like a noise gate and like all that stuff. I know I cut it a tiny bit slightly, but it cuts in my breath, so it's fine. I really need to fix my vocal cadence. That's what causes the main issue. And he'll barrier himself before he gets hit. Yep. Was that confirmed cast? Right there, I believe because Yamato's unstop, he's angling more towards his Mirage because he values the heal more than the damage. Damn, that's crazy, guys. If that ult hit, it would have saved him. What's your next appointment? Wait, I actually do have one soon, for fuck's sake. I actually do have a fucking business meeting this week. I don't know if it's tomorrow or if it's later. We don't finish scheduling it. Damn it. I might be right. Okay.
The wolf preys.
How's it going? Going? Yeah, this is Saya. I should probably turn off stream mode when I'm analyzing a pro player. But I need to lock in. Again, I'm not really paying attention to his laning that much, because, like, I'm sure we all know Paige laning, right? You put the fucking barrier on your teammate when they're low. Like, it ain't that deep. You put the fucking barrier on you when you're low. You Guardian Ward before... Or, sorry, you Guardian Ward before you use your 2. If you're placing a barrier on yourself, you prioritize 2ing yourself, and you do barrieing the enemy. Oh, also one thing you'll see is, like... Paige is also really good into... Yeah, that's a good gank. And our mid lane is trolling by not just pushing their tower. We're trying to counter rotate instead of taking tower. It feels so bad. Rotating them way too late. Should just be pushing tower. Okay. Yep, mirrored rotation on a dead tower. Lucky. It's Deadlock related. It's Deadlock related. But it is a business meeting, yeah. A little bit more like this business. Yep, barrier himself just to block all the damage. Actually, I don't see Pages do this enough. I should talk about this more, of like using your own barrier to survive damage. Also, again, he's prioritizing using his ability-based barrier because Guardian Ward has a longer cooldown when you self-cast. Well, your barrier does not. Dynamo. Not. Oh god, we're greeting. Yeah, this is way too greedy. Oh, he just full kill, to be honest. Yeah, that was just way too greedy. That was a major mistake, actually. Really bad chase. Again, I'm pretty sure that was a sunk cost chase. We used Dynamo, so I was like, oh, well, we have to kill because we used Dynamo, but that guy had been gone. Like, that guy been out for a minute. To be fair, the movement, like, almost saves him. That was really good movement. But yeah, that was a really bad chase. Now I want to see how he plays, especially how he's like hovering around his side lanes. Also, not ganking feels really bad, considering it's a Paige. That being said, because he was into Yamato He never really got wave prior, so he didn't really have a window, so he just played defensive box routes.
It's rough out here.
Oh, also, like, one thing you'll notice is, like, here, actually, I want to stress this, because this is a movement thing I think people don't really value. Okay, I didn't have to double fucking 10 seconds back. But, like, right here, oh my god. Thank you, camera. Very cool. Right here. Okay. Most people would just like mantle up this wall, but he just does the wall bounce into instant air dash, hugging the ground. I think he'll do it again when he's walking back, so we'll get to see it twice. But it's just faster than mantling. A lot of people would be in the habit of mantling, but I just like faster, it gets you that wall bounce, and just even though it takes one stamp, it just all moves so much faster. He's missing a lot of mantles. His team is stacking left side buff. I mean, in solo queue, don't do this. Just go for your buffs. But if you're like high Eternus, it's better to stack a buff. So the fight is good for you. And you just give one because you expect teams to be on them. Although it doesn't appear anyone's on the right side buff. So stacking buff was not needed.
I see Ram.
Hopefully good coaching, big. Yeah, we'll see my scrim in a couple weeks. So he's going to be locked in. I have, well, I guess, I don't know why, well, I'm just, like, busy on the, what, 13th? And again, obviously, urn random spawn. That's also why he was playing for left buff. Again, 10-minute urns always spawn yellow side, 5-minute urns always spawn green side. I forgot what other lane what side of the lane was for a second. Oh, again, classic thing, he's dropping urn and standing next to it because when you're holding urn, the, like, suck timer ticks. But not when it's just standing next to you. Oh, that movement was bad. He stops focusing Rem because Rem has 2. He just wants to play for the urn because it's more important. Great parry for his dynamo. That's why he stood off the urn so his parry wouldn't come on the line, and it's a huge play up. Actually, I always see pages use their autos to confirm orbs, but like urn orbs specifically, but I feel like it can be better, right? I guess every high level page does it, so it has to be. Cantor is compressed. Interesting. We're avoiding a spike at all costs.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
I mean, I guess green spike definitely matters on page now that it's flat. I guess you don't. Yeah. Surprised he doesn't grab like another 2/2 green. I guess he really just wants to compress on what? On his 3. Yeah. Wait, no, on his 2. That makes sense, I guess. Rushing superior cooldown. Honestly, I've never thought about wall bouncing on that diagonal wall like that. I should do that. Yeah, I mean he's... Oh, no, the movement gets him there. He needs superior stam, to be honest. This is why you buy superior stam on support heroes. Ah, he's full dead, yeah. I mean, the movement's locked in. I actually want to look at that route. Obviously, we all know jumping off the like little rails to get the boost. But I want to look at like this route specifically. Dashing into this wall to wall bounce is very interesting. I wonder if that's to like set his momentum and set his velocity at a certain rate. Makes his life easier. I mean, again, this is why movement's so important.
Headed to green.
Keeps getting away with like, I mean, mistakes because his movement's letting him out. Metro's actually logging in. I'd be careful how much you like type about him. He's, you know, he's been like actually training. I think he's actually, I don't know if he's trying to go pro or what, but he's been locked the fuck in recently with like improvement. Yep, I mean that's why Mina's so good into Yamato. The silence from Mina ult made it so Yamato couldn't ult, which then allowed everyone to get their full combo off on her. Oh, did Goober post the video? Okay, I need to watch that. Oh no, actually I already learned all the things Goober taught. I was gonna watch that video, and then I just like, my chat fucking taught me up watching this stream.
Our yellow walker is under
You'll notice also, again, this is a thing supports don't do. Steal enemy centers. Never farm your own centers, steal the fuck out of enemy centers. Shit is so good. Yeah, he gives buffs to his Billy, which is the correct play. Why did he just get, oh, wait, what? Why did he just get 25 bonus? Did he light melee it? Light melee it? I swear he didn't. But he only got one buff, which I don't know how he would randomly get. Oh, maybe he walked over an urn.
Today's just not going your way, is it?
Yeah, again, Metro, like, I don't know. You can like Metro for, like, obviously, like, I understand people dislike Metro because he's, like, has a bad mental. I don't know. It's like, again, I mean, this is just a general issue with, like, logical fallacies, but, like, inflating someone's, like, mental to their like, ability to, like, I don't know, fucking do whatever, itemize or, like, talk about the game. So stupid, man. Yeah, I want to watch his VOD review class. I always like, I really like watching, like, if I ever see, like, someone who normally doesn't coach coaching, I love getting as many, like, coaching perspectives as I can. I try to watch, like, everyone who I know coaches, I try to watch at least one of their sessions, so I see how they coach. I need to watch that when I get the chance. Okay. Have I watched one of yours? Well, you don't record yours. And I don't, like, I never watch them live. Anyway, I want to pay attention to his map position. I mean, just stealing another Sinners, I think this is good. It kind of sucks he's doing this with his Dynamo, and not, like, someone who can actually help him if shit goes south. But he is getting the Sinners. I just he has so much stamina. Weird. Yeah, again, you can 100% dislike Metro for, like, his personality, his, like, mental, whatever, but, like, again, it's just, like, such an issue with people conflating the, like, Metro and ABL line. It's so bad. And I do 100% think he's over-villainized. Like, people treat him like the goddamn boogeyman when he's just, like, a guy who's toxic and solo queue. Which, again, 100% you're free to dislike him. Good urn. That's not a down dash I've seen before. Was that a misclick? Was he trying to out on like dash lock himself? What happened? I guess that's slightly more efficient. I guess that's just slightly more efficient. No, I'm actually like fucking. I tilt so much on. I only if you guys ever want to see me play the game, twitch.tv/ReedyReef. He's one of my friends. He streams. I play with him. I like tilt the fuck. I tilt when I'm playing the game. And it's I don't like, again, I don't flame my teammates unless if they use their mic to flame me when my team gloves are off. But I don't flame my teammates unless they've been toxic to someone else. But I tilt the fuck out in this game. He's just gonna die for Walker. I mean, he's going behind the Walker so he doesn't get hit by fireballs. But it does feel a little bad. Also, ulting Drifter blinded is not ideal. I actually never thought about how much value. Oh yeah, that's a common play, by the way. You should, if you're playing Paige, you should really do that. They'll like jump off rope or like go on top of a zip, press your 3, then jump down. It gets so many people. He's really using down dash as much expected. Interesting. I think watching him might make me realize I'm underutilizing down dashes because I thought I used them a lot. I think I use them way more than the average player, and like even probably more than the average pro player. But he is actually really getting value out of him. Yeah, I mean this makes sense. Paige and Silver work well together. He sees his Paige or his Silver looking for an aggressive brawl, so he wants to hover her. That's like a very common play. Oh, did someone say? Did I have anyone muted in this? Oh, wait. What is happening? Who? Bro, why do they beef, man? Also, how is the Dorian upset, bro? Okay, to be fair, holy shit, Tanner is having a bad game. No, Tanner's just doing them again. No, never mind. Tanner's just playing like an animal. This is fine. This Tanner's like an actual good player. He's just, this is honestly like an analyzable game. This is a animal kind of coined this playing style, but I'm sure you know it if you watch the Baus in League. You just run at objectives and die. It's actually a viable play style. It's 100% fine. Yeah, Sloppy has Ken, fucking a Dorian. I even know like Loving Snake. I know, I recognize, I don't know his rank, but I recognize that name. Like, the only names I don't recognize are Man, the Dynamo. Wait, I don't recognize 3 names on this team. I only don't recognize 1 on this team. How is Idol complaining?
Y'all trying to silence me, but bad news.
The longer this goes
truth
on, the
doesn't
worse
make
it
To be
it
fair, okay, again, to be fair, this is a terrible lobby for Yamato. This is not a Yam lobby. And Mina, like, it's just so good in Yamato because their silence. This Mina's hitting good ults. Oh, actually, this isn't that bad a Yam lobby, it's just me. Go on mid because we have Dino, we can force it. This is actually a fucking pub stomp. My bad. I did not realize how one-sided this game was. Again, it's insane. I assume Moonman's an alt, to be honest. His root comes out a little late, but again, very common play. You should pretty much always toss your root on the rejuve. It is so much value. Fuck, I'm going analyzing. I had to eat though. He's abusing the system that oh, well, no, okay, but it's the same. I agree he's abusing the terrible comeback system. I 100% agree with Baus. Or, like, Baus is doing that. Why didn't he do the thing there? But also, the comeback system exists in this game, too. Comeback souls in this exist in this game, too. Like, they work differently, but you still, if you're very behind, you're still benefiting your team. Like, again, Tanner is the most farmed on his team because of objective souls. And he's giving his team more net comeback souls with all his deaths. And he's losing, like, value by dying so much. Because he died before he got Walker souls, which means a lot of his deaths, he was very below the curve of the lobby. Yeah, Stand Master on the Paige. Paige is good. I'm surprised. Considering how good his movement is, I'm very shocked he's interesting to run. I never thought about running Earn from the roof here, but actually, oh no. It actually makes so much sense to run Earn from the roof there on comeback. I should start doing that more. I mean, you don't... I mean, I wouldn't say he doesn't buy it because it's good. He probably just doesn't buy it because he doesn't want to. He can get away with not buying it, but also good players still would buy it because it's like, it makes your... like, it's not like it is a crutch if you have good movement. Superior Stand, like, makes good movement insane movement. So it's like, he probably just doesn't value it, but again, I would highly recommend buying it. Or he just didn't want it this game because he wanted a DB rush.
There's nothing I can't afford.
We should talking Tanner, bro. This isn't even. Why does no one understand? Oh, Ido's 0-8. Oh, we should talking Ido. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Ido did type first. Okay, that's actually fair. I thought we should talking Tanner. Thoughts on Carry Rem? I will report you if you play it on my lobby. But have fun with the game. There's up with League and all. Do you know Baus? Yeah, I've seen a bit of it, the low strat tone. I don't really watch League anymore, but I have a friend who does. I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I kind of keep tabs on it. I always fucked with Baus, so like, I keep the couple tabs on low strat tones. Like I saw the clip when they got their first win in LCS. Thoughts on Carry Moan Grill? I will stop dueling with you if you play it in my lobby. Oh, also, he's going to buy Barrier because it's really good in Drifter ult. Also, Infernus Afterburn. And it feels really good. Rescue Beam... I mean, I guess Rescue Beam is kind of just a 4-page item. Yeah, I'm supposed to use that healing booster, honestly. I guess it only is buffing Rescue Beam. No, never mind, it makes sense. Forgot Paige doesn't have innate healing, it's just her stupid ass barriers. Well, that's game. I think Sapphire just ran it down there. I'm pretty sure that was like a we're running it down because we want to lose mode. I've never seen Ido tilt like this, to be honest. Ow. Oh, Rest instead of Healing Nova? Rusty is generally better. Healing Nova you can like buy on like Ivy and such because of her tether. The reason Healing Nova is good on Ivy is because her tether duplicates a ton of the healing. That being said, Healing Nova kind of hits a wall, and Rescue Beam gives a lot of utility to your team and can cancel a lot of abilities. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a spot on top of Shrine. I don't. I talked about this on stream. You can just stand up here. You can melee Shrine and you don't get hit by the curse. If it curses like this, you just don't get hit by it. We didn't get to see it, but It was really like Drifter 2 will put you automatically up there. It's not bad on Rem. It's not bad on Kelvin. It's good on Ivy, and it's not bad on Rem or Kelvin. I'd put it like that. Knockdown over duration? I guess just how to put actually, yeah, wait, actually I didn't realize how long he went without knockdown. It's really interesting how he's using down dashes though. Watching this game was making me really realize how much I underutilized down dashes. It's like, look at this. Oh, okay. A bit further, okay. Look at this usage, man. Dash. And then he knows he's gonna hit the wall, so he down dashes to preserve momentum. I never thought about down dashing to preserve momentum. Interesting. Well, yeah, I mean, I down dash all the time, but I never thought about using it like that. Again, I would genuinely say I down dash more than the average pro player. I use it all the fucking time, but I've never thought about like down dashing there, or just down dashing to preserve momentum, or even he down dash for like 2 meters the other time, going to secret shot. But I guess just because he had full stamina, he might as well. He's doing a lot with his movement. Again, I think you should buy Spirit Stamina here, but he's showing you don't need to. Who's perfect score to be ruined, Lord? I fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy. They're just gonna do everything in their power to kill one of them so they don't get a screenshot. That's actually hilarious. Oh yeah, also isn't today the first DLNS where 4 men will not have Lord? I know Lord got cut recently. Or he left, actually I don't know the story, but I know he is no longer in 4 men. So it'll be interesting seeing them with, I can't remember who they picked up instead, but whoever they picked up. Yeah, I don't know, it's really interesting watching his move. Probably just looking to ult here. Yeah, oh, this is a full line for his ults. Yep, that is a perfect choke point for him to ult. Damn. Yeah, that is why you do not jump a silver. Who's crazy with 2 stam? Yeah, he's actually really good stam utilization. But yeah, it's the game. And we could not ruin the KD. Fortunately, it's 2 tanks, so it's pretty difficult. Yeah. Wolf. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. I don't know what to say there. Again, I don't know. I want to start doing more analysis like at the end of every stream, but I'm not sure how it will feel. But it's just good for my own improvement. And I think the biggest takeaway from that game for myself was using down dashes more. And then just a couple page route plays. I gotta get on the like. If I do this shit. Oh yeah, wait. Like if I always get caught up here after this. Like I could down dash to not hit it, right? I was like, I don't want to do it in the middle. Like I've thought about doing it in the middle, but like I don't really do. I'm gonna do it at the end of something chill. Who cares? My raid number's lower. It's not that big a deal. Fuck me. Anyway, let's raid PureCon. Oh, raid Reedy. Oh, pure content's not live anymore. That's really convenient. Slash raid Reedy, or not run. Oh, unlucky. I said pure content's not live anymore. That's really convenient. I guess he's probably because he's like actually gonna coach fucking Hydra. But again, watch NNDLNS. That's what I'm gonna be doing after this, by the way. New team. Pure content coach in Hydra Nation. Although I don't know if the name. I don't know if it's they're sticking with the name. But maybe on later. Yeah, probably. After I eat and such. I do not know who that is. Oh yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good one, everyone. I appreciate everyone stopping by. Be back tomorrow for free coaching sessions, one analysis session. You know the drill. Yeah, I don't have much else to say. Oh, actually showing builds if you want the sheet with like everything. I'm even adding like every pro player or stat locker I know on it now because they keep constantly changing their names and it's very annoying to me. So I'm just gonna make this like the Midnight Master sheet and just have everything I want. Anyway, have a good one. I'll give everyone a second to click. Oh, also by the way, I'm rating Rady. He's an Eternus 4 player right now. He's very good. He's good at the game. Good streamer. And hang out with him. He's good. He plays. Oh. All right. Peace.